O.C.G. And I'm here playing Ronin.
Please, this way. Well, I see you've acquired a camera. I knew I could rely on you. Now, if I may, I would like to ask you to take some photographs for me. It isn't me I wish you to photograph, but as you like. Then I shall direct you to a number of rooms. Be sure to capture the sheer energy of this place. I will await you in the central room upstairs.
Him again. I don't care about his clown. How important he is.
Oh dear.
Oh, there's a cat in here. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna get some pussy while I'm getting some pussy. Oh. Yeah, I love you. You're a good girl.
Oh.
In other words, it's like this. It's like this. It's something like this.
Oh, it's on the third floor. That's my bad. Yeah, you're a good kitty. Did I ever tell you that you're my favorite kitty in the world, Echo? Because you is. You're my favorite kitty in the world. It's ranked. I'm gonna get it laminated.
I'll have the money very soon. Then I'll pay up and you and me can... You know.
That's wonderful to hear. But how did you get the money?
Well, I've been selling some goods that this country is very short of. Next week, my ship will bring more supplies. Then I will be set.
But remember, you're not my only client. I cannot simply abandon them, you know?
Sure, you'll need a week or so to tie up loose ends. Wait, I know. Why don't you sail back with me?
What? You would take me to France? That doesn't sound bad.
She's not gonna marry you, bro.
I can't wait to see the look on my mother's face.
Okay, whores never love you. God. What, you fucking falling for a prostitute thinking they actually love them? I mean, it's like the oldest fucking trick in the book, bro. Reminds me, there's a fucking episode of American Dad where Klaus is like, never fall in love with a horse, Steve. Never! God, I love American Dad.
That's not
Oh,
it at all.
or maybe I have to go up here on the third level for that too.
Yeah.
Bam! Oh, okay.
You have the goods. There seem to be more than usual.
Well, I've built up a stockpile. I thought you might appreciate a little extra.
This isn't good. If I get caught with this, I'm in real trouble.
Here. Exactly.
Oh my, you work fast. You certainly know your way with a camera.
I know my way around bitches
Now,
too.
finally, I want you to go to the room down the hall. You will find a man named Kogoro Katsura there. He's rather intimidating, but I'm sure you can handle him. Well, when I met him earlier, he stared at me quite frightfully. But please, forget I said anything.
Hold on one second. I thought I heard something for a second. Excuse me. Huh, that's kind of cool.
Just make sure he doesn't notice you.
If you have any ideas, speak up.
ですよね。いや、そうじゃなくてよ。Those black ships, oh, the horrors I have seen. Did you get your picture? Huh? Who are you? Come to the garden now. Admit it, you're a spy for the Shogunate, aren't you? I'll cut you down. This is too easy. The Shogun's trained a tough little spy this time.
I'm not worried about the Shogun, you little bitch. Ah, fuck.
No pushover. Well, turns out I'm a cut above.
Good about fuck you.
That's not it at all. Yes, yes, I'm right. Exactly.
Right out the blue.
I know.
How are we going to get at Harris? If you have any ideas, speak up.
What's up, brah?
This is too easy. The Shogun trained at fire this time. Now you're in trouble. You're no pushover.
Fuck.
Well, turns out I'm
Yeah,
a cut
you-
above.
You're a cuck above? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. You can hold on. Okay.
I've been told.
Just how are we going to get it? If you have any ideas, speak up.
Ma.
What's up, bruh?
Little spy this time. Now you. Come on. This is too easy. Now it's serious. I'm about to unleash my most deadly technique.
Passing the fuck out, I guess.
Well, well, look who it is. What are you doing out here?
Nothing important.
Ah, oh no. Did Katsura pick a fight with you?
So you know him?
Oh, I know him all right. This is the guy who's been helping me look for Master Shoin. Katsura here is an old student, a close friend of his. This guy never learns. Just the other night, he got dead drunk and danced around naked before falling into a pond.
I'm sorry. I had an important matter.
Yeah, getting shit-faced in a whorehouse.
Back to the drinks. Next round on me.
I came to see what all the fuss was about, but I see it was you and Mr. Katsura. Would you join me in my chambers? There is something I wish to share with you. Oh, thank you. What a wonderful picture. I can almost feel the life of this place. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. The samurai who came aboard a black ship. When I last visited the American consulate, I heard an interesting tidbit. Apparently, that samurai is within the consulate itself. They say that samurai has a hand like a demon's claw and acts as Mr. Harris's personal guard. He came here to conclude an important treaty with our nation. Now I think of it, Kichi is on rather good terms with Mr. Harris. It may be worth speaking to her later. You take splendid pictures. You can stand up to Katsura. Is there anything you can't do? While I do still have some requests for you, for tonight, please enjoy your time here.
Oh, she's like a whole, like, connection?
Hey! Oh, heading home, are you? I heard you're looking for someone who came on the black ships. Taka told me. So, did you find out anything? There you go. See, I told you this was the place to come. And there's more. I know there was that incident, but Katsura's a fellow worth knowing. He might well need your help with this and that. I recommend staying on his good side. I'll warrant his head's cleared by now, so maybe you should pay him a visit. He's staying at the Sakura Inn. Head there now and you'll catch him. I bet he can help you find whoever it is you're looking for. I'm going to keep searching for Master Shoin. Once I find him, I'll introduce you. I promise. You and I are true friends now, no doubt about it. If you're ever in trouble, just let me know.
Yamaha Hall Town Clock Tower, huh? That's cool. I was trying to get to the top of the clock tower. Oh, hey, that's cool. I believe I can glide. God, that's fucking cool as shit. What's up, bro? See, the biggest problem with this game is the frame rate. I can definitely deal with the game's technical graphics not being the best, because it's got a really unique artistic style. Being this cool blend of the East meets West. You know, a pagoda next to a colonial townhouse. But its frame rate is all over the fucking place. And this is even in the performance mode. Like, it's at 30, sometimes even under 30 in performance mode. It should not happen. And you can see, it's not unplayable, but you can see in the cities, it's fucking chugging. And that, to me, is the only thing in this game that I really wish they'd fix. I understand, you know, it not having the best graphics, but frame rate is important, for one. And for two, in a game like this, where a missed dodge can fucking kill you, you need the frame rate. So, they've been regularly patching this game since launch. And my biggest wish is that they can optimize it to hit 60. Or, yeah, it's getting updates. It's already gotten a couple. Just hasn't fixed the performance yet. Or, at the very least, just give a solid 30. Because when you pick graphics mode, it's 30. So you're like, oh, okay. I'll just do 30 then if I can't do 60, but it lags below 30 too. So you're choosing going under 30 or going under 60. There is no stable way. Even if they could just give me a stable 30, that would still be better than frame rate in this game, which is hitting 60, but it can't, so it's up, down, constantly. And like I said, I can put up with a lot. I can put up with a lot of different faults. I still would just really wish they could get the frame rate down. That's my main bugbear. Because this is a great game with a lot to offer. But, and like I said, I can see past the graphics not being the best technically, but the frame rate sucking really does take me out of it, and is an issue. It's not a deal breaker, because while the frame rate is chugging, it's not unbearably bad. There's definitely a difference between the frame rate being bad and being unplayably bad. That's not unplayably bad, but still, it is not where it needs to be. And like I said, I can forgive whatever, the graphics not being the best, but the frame rate does bother me. Especially because these cities are so dense and so filled with life. These cities, these cities, I say that because each zone has a city. There's 3 main cities. This is just the first one. But these cities are the highlight of the game for me. They are super fucking dense. You can parkour over the buildings. You have the Japanese pagodas, the Western clock towers. The cities are super fucking cool. But this is where the frame rate sucks the worst. So it's like, it helps. It kind of takes a lot of the zazz out of one of the game's strongest qualities. Especially because, people compare this to Ghost of Tsushima. But that's one thing that Ghost of Tsushima does not have, is cities. Ghost of Tsushima is a great game. But being on Tsushima, a place that doesn't really have big cities even now, there's only teeny tiny towns. So this game, having these big ass fucking cities, is a major trump card over Ghost of Tsushima, but with the frame rate going fucking abysmally bad, it kind of weakens it. But that, like I said, it's not unplayable, but you will notice as soon as you enter the city, the frame rate, and I wish they could fix that. But like I said, they're patching it. They've already patched it a couple times. They focused on gameplay fixes, improvements. So here's hoping they can optimize it, or just do something to get the frame rate solid. Because if they could just get this to a solid 60, it would be amazing. And I think for a lot of people, the frame rate problems are less forgivable because of the graphics. Like, if you have a game that has fucking amazing graphics, but it runs shitty, people won't be happy that it runs shitty, but they'll be like, well, it runs shitty, but it looks really fucking good, so I can understand it chugging. When you have a game that doesn't look so good on a technical level, and it chugs, it's less understandable, unfortunately. And I say that with a lot of love. I do love this game. And unlike a lot of people that shit on this game got ravaged by critics. I really enjoy this game. And like I said, we've proven before you don't need amazing graphics to wow people. But frame rate is always important. In my opinion, frame rate will always be more important than graphics. And in a game like this, where they demand precise inputs and dodges, frame rate is even more important. I mean, obviously, a good frame rate is good in any game, but there are definitely some genres where it's more important, like a fighting game like this, a shooter. So... But I do love this game, and I honestly can see the potential. They talked about wanting to make this into a series, and I hope they do, because all of the problems in this game can be fixed. Part of the problem was them having to figure out how to do an open world, because like I've said, Team Ninja have been around for a while, they've never done an open world, so it's new to them. Part of it was technical issues that can be fixed in the next go-round, they can fix the engine issues, and build upon what they learned here. I see this as a very promising start to a series. And on top of which, this game is made with a very small budget. So, obviously, this game thus far has been a success. I don't know the exact sales numbers because they don't release them a lot of the time, but they have said this game has greatly outsold Neo and Neo 2 in their relative time spans, so it's already selling better than their other games. I mean, there are parts of this game that are just really fucking cool. Literally, beating the shit out of a guy, grabbing him with a grappling hook, swinging around and throwing him at another guy is fucking awesome. Coming in a glider and dropping down and stabbing somebody, awesome. Swinging it with the grappling hook, hitting the glider, then sweeping down to your horse in one smooth motion, awesome. And the setting is really unique. There's so many games have done a Japanese setting, but it's always Sengaku. This period with like the Japanese Industrial Revolution, where Japan has British influences, French influences, Chinese influences all coming in, along with steam trains, locomotives, freight ships. Electricity is not something you see. Whenever you see a Japanese this or Japanese that, it's always a fucking one period. So it's really refreshing to see a Japanese game that's not just reusing the same fucking shit.
You'll regret it.
Oh. See, that guy's not fucking human. Okay? I don't know what they're fucking feeding him, but he is clearly on the roids. Fucking 18th century roids, I swear to God. I'm basically fighting Andre the Giant's fucking great-granddaddy. Oh, come on! Oh well, I was so close. You know, or even that, like I said, like, even weapon-wise, they use the setting to a great effect. You'll be using a classic katana, and then pull out a fucking English saber, or a Chinese fucking martial arts sword. It's great. I love shit like that. And allows them to have, like, a lot of different flavors going on. I wonder if I'm gonna try and get a sneak attack on Andre the Giant over here.
You stupid.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, and most importantly, this game has one of the hardest things to quantify. It has heart. It's really hard to measure a heart in a game, you know what I mean? But you can tell when a game has heart, when the people who did it loved it, and when they didn't. And this game has a lot of heart. And generally speaking, people will forgive a lot of issues with a game if it's got it heart. Fuck. That guy's so fucking tough, man. And I think part of the reason why this game got so, like, dire reception... That's cool, you can just skip time like that. I love shit like that. Part of the reason why this game got like such dire reception is because people saw that it was a PS5 exclusive, and they assumed that it was like a first-party PS5 game. No, it's not. Maybe a PS5 exclusive, but this is not a fucking Sony game. So people are like, well, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, Ghost of Tsushima was a Sony first-party game with a tremendous budget behind it. This is Koei Tecmo. It's like a tenth of the budget. Like, there's a big difference between PS5 exclusive and first-party Sony game. And it's not really fair to hold that to the standard. You wouldn't look at an indie game and say, man, this doesn't look as good as Crysis. You know what I'm saying? So...
Prepare yourself. Bring it on.
Fuck. Oh, just dying all around. So, you know, it being a PS5 exclusive put the wrong expectations on it. People were expecting something along the lines of, like, Ghost of Tsushima or fucking Final Fantasy, which it never was going to be. So it's not that they over-advertised. This game never showed footage that looked great, and then the real game had bad graphics. From the beginning, they were showing footage of this game. They showed exactly what it would look like. Even in the trailers. You can see in the trailers it was lagging in the trailer footage because they didn't try to hide that. I mean, they were pretty upfront with what this was. People who had no idea what Team Ninja does, had never played Neo, Neo 2, Wolong, Fallen Dynasty, got their expectations out of whack. And that's kind of on them because when the developer was perfectly upfront. I can understand if they were like showing good graphics and then the game was downgrading, like, oh my god, this looks like shit. But they were pretty upfront. This is what you're going to get. And like I said, it's just the wrong kind of expectation to have. To expect a game made by a mid-tier studio to be up there with, you know, peak Sony is just ludicrous. And for me, that's another reason why the graphics didn't bother me so bad, because I played a bunch of Team Ninja games, and their graphics have never been anything to write home about. Even Neo. I love Neo. Neo 2. It still look dated by PS4 standards. Like, they've never excelled in graphics, but people don't care because they make great games. But, like, typically speaking, the people who played Neo and Neo 2 either, A, like Souls-likes, and Souls-likes aren't exactly known for incredible graphics. As much as I love Souls-likes, nobody's ever looked at a FromSoft game and said, oh my god, this is cutting edge! You know what I mean? They've never had an exceptional graphics. So they were familiar with Team Ninja games and knew they would have good graphics. The people who came into this game expecting to have good graphics saw PS5 exclusive and thought, oh, this is a AAA. Yes. This is Team Ninja. This is made by the same team that did Neho. Yes. Without a doubt. I mean, not even fucking close. Okay, dude? Okay, you see this? You see all this? The city, this massive thing? Okay, this is one of 3 regions. Okay? There are 3 regions, 3 cities, and I don't even think this is the biggest region, okay? This game is actually pretty fucking large. I mean, Wolong had some bigger levels in it that were bigger than Neho, but they were still tiny, centered levels, not this massive fucking open world with 3 huge cities. Really? Fuck. Ah, damn it. God, he does so much damage. Fuck. And I'm like, I'm not even that underleveled. Fuck. Oh well, I'll try it one more time, and if I fuck up, I'll come back later. The game is designed like that. You're not going to be the proper level for every place as soon as you can enter it. So, you know, and I mean, like, the scope of this game is, honestly, for a mid-tier developer that operates on the lower end of budgets, is pretty impressive. You have 3 massive cities, 3 huge countrysides, almost every fucking building can be climbed on. There's a ton of enterable locations, a ton of smaller towns that dot the countryside, multiple skill trees, over 20 weapon stances that are totally different, like 15 different weapon types that control differently, multiplayer elements, like, this, I mean, the scope of this game, they really fucking shot big. And like I said, maybe they didn't always stick the landing, but they really fucking tried. And I have to commend them making a big move and trying a game of this scale. And, like I said, this is a learning game. They had never made an open world game before now. So they had to learn how to make an open world game. They're going to be able to take what they learned from this into the sequels. And this game also sold really well. Thus far, it's been one of their best-selling games. It was outselling Neho 1 and 2, which was their previous best-selling games. So I'm pretty sure with Rise of the Ronin 2, or whatever the fuck they call it, because they said they want to do more than one, that they'll have a much bigger budget to work with. So it's like, you know, like Assassin's Creed, okay? I love Assassin's Creed. But if you go back and you play the first Assassin's Creed, it is fucking rough. And I say that as somebody who loves Assassin's Creed and loves the first game. It was a great idea. There's lots of stuff about Assassin's Creed 1 that's groundbreaking, but it is fucking rough around the edges. And that was from a big AAA developer, because they were trying to make a parkour game that had never been fucking done before. But look at just the jumping quality between Assassin's Creed 1 and Assassin's Creed 2, when they're like figuring it out and when they fucking knew what they were doing. I see that is the start of a promising series that was going to turn into something special. And honestly, they're committed to patching this game and improving, and they've already added several features that people have requested. So honestly, we may not even need to wait for a sequel to see some of these flaws get fixed. They could just patch them and improve them right now. So see, that is just fucking awesome. I mean, for fuck's sake, they never even done stealth. None of their other games even had stealth mechanics. Or, for another example, look at the Jedi games, okay? Jedi Fallen Order. Jedi Fallen Order was a great game, but it was fucking rough around the edges. It was made by a team that had only done first-person shooters that were linear. Titanfall 2, fucking incredible, but it was a first-person shooter that was linear, okay? So they were jumping from first-person to third-person open Metroidvania environments. And so it was a learning curve. And you could see Fallen Order was a great game. I think it was great, but it was rough around the edges. Then look at Jedi Survivor. Jedi Survivor was fucking incredible. It's my favorite Star Wars game. And I was just talking to my friend about this earlier. That's one of the things that I love about sequels. Everybody always talking about, like, oh my god, I'm so tired of sequels. But sequels can be really good for the industry. It is a great opportunity to take a good formula and make it great. So many times, you'll see a game that's ambitious or unique, and it's like, well, this rough around the edges because they couldn't figure it out. And then they get a sequel, and they get that shit down pat. And so many good games we never would have gotten if they had not given them a chance to do a sequel. Like Sony games, for example. I was talking about this earlier. I love Sony. There's been a ton of Sony series that if they had just canceled them with one game, we never would have gotten a good series. Okay? Uncharted 1 is fucking mediocre. There's some good parts to Uncharted 1, but it is really just kind of meh. Then Uncharted 2, holy shit, this is fucking awesome. And every Uncharted game since then has kicked ass. Infamous 1, pretty good. Infamous 2, fucking awesome. Honestly, probably my all-time favorite superhero simulator. You know, those like Crackdown, Prototype. Infamous 2 is the shit. Ratchet and Clank, the first Ratchet and Clank, pretty good. Going Commando, fucking awesome. Horizon Zero Dawn, pretty good. Rough around the edges. Once again, they went from a first-person shooter team, because it was the people who did Killzone, to a third-person RPG. Forbidden West, fucking awesome. And if they had said, well, the first game wasn't everything we wanted it to be, so cancel, we would have missed out on a lot of great fucking games. And that used to be what the industry did. Even if the first game came out and it wasn't like, it didn't set the world on fire, it'd be like, well, we'll give you another chance to get it right. And most of the time, they would get it right because they took what they fucking learned and put it into effect. And now it's like, your game didn't immediately sell 10 million copies? Well, cancel the series. And half of the great game series that we have now, we wouldn't even fucking have if they had done that shit. I hate killing a dog in a game, man. I really do. Yes, I have played Shenmue. And once again, Shenmue basically established the open world formula as we know it, okay? Shenmue was so forward-thinking and it's fucking insane. Even though, I mean, now it's kind of rough. If you, played it today, it's rough. But Shenmue, for its time, for Dreamcast, was fucking groundbreaking. Being able to go into a building and actually open individual drawers and shit, was fucking insane. Like, Shenmue, and once again, Shenmue 2 took everything that Shenmue did and fucking ran with it. Yeah. Shenmue, I mean, don't get me wrong, Shenmue wasn't perfect, but it was insanely fucking ambitious for 1999, man. Like I said, just about every single NPC in the game has a fucking fixed schedule that changes throughout the day. They actually mimic the actual weather conditions of the days that the game was set, and that is not a joke, okay? They tracked down the weather in Japan on the days that Shenmue was set, because it's set in the 80s, and replicated that fucking weather. Entering buildings, having individual fucking games you could play, having replica of Sega games to play in arcades. For 1999 was fucking insane. Okay? So, that's why, some people be like, man, Shenmue feels really old to play now. Yeah, but you have to bear in mind what it did for the genre. You know what I'm saying? Shenmue walked so that open world games could run. And a lot of people have said that in a lot of ways, Yakuza is a successor to Shenmue, and I agree. In many ways, it is.
Where are you going?
Oh, that's right. I was gonna snap a picture. I forgot about that. You know, sometimes you will get a game that's just fucking amazing from the get-go, you know? But 9 times out of 10, the first time a team attempts something, the first game they make, is not going to be a fucking masterpiece. It usually takes a couple games to get to that point, to hone the craft, to define what this is. Now, here we go. Oh no, that's the studio. Let's see. And like I said, you know, there's so many different areas. Mass Effect, man. Mass Effect 1, great. Mass Effect 2, fucking incredible. Because they were able to take what they learned and put that shit down to a mere fucking finish. That's, you know, everybody bitches about sequels, but that's what's great about sequels. To fully realize the potential. And that's why a lot of people love sequels. It's because they take a great idea and they make it better, and they build on that foundation, build on it, build on it, build on it, build on it, and they're able to get games that are super awesome because they're building on like 10 games worth of fucking foundation. Yeah, actually, hold on. I'm level 9. That's not that bad, but there are some regions I haven't even entered. Oh, don't even say that. That breaks my fucking hearts, man. They actually were working on it. They were working on a Sleeping Dogs 2, and Square Enix canceled it, and I will never fucking forgive them for that. Sleeping Dogs was so fucking great, man. It's a shame. It really is a fucking shame what happened. And it did well. It's just like Square Enix has their fucking priorities kind of fucked up, where they expect a game series to do so well, or they cancel. Like, a game can do okay, and it still won't be enough for Square Enix. Like, for example, take Tomb Raider 2013. I love Tomb Raider 2013. I think it's one of the best Tomb Raiders. Yeah, exactly. Hong Kong is great. Free Hong Kong! Liberation of our times! But Tomb Raider 2013. Tomb Raider 2013. Fucking great. Okay? I love Tomb Raider 2013. I think it is a fantastic game. I'm not sure if it's my favorite Tomb Raider, but it probably has... It's up there. Very high on the list. And it brought Tomb Raider back from the dead, okay? It, at launch, was the best-selling Tomb Raider game ever. And the month of release, it surpassed the sales records of every single Tomb Raider game that came before it. Okay? It was, by any other metric, it was a massive success because obviously the other Tomb Raider games weren't financial flops. Square Enix still was disappointed with its sales. And thought of it as a failure internally. It's like, bro, it literally just broke every fucking record in the series. A long-running, successful series. How do you think that this is a disappointment? So, it's not that Sleeping Dogs did bad, and like, oh my god, this sold terribly. It's that Square Enix thought it would sell, like, insanely well. It's dumb, man. a lot of the time, when you're making a first game, okay, you are getting your name in the fucking door. You're getting your foot in the door, I should say, okay? And laying the foundation for future games. So your first game doesn't have to be the best. As long as it's good enough to make people excited for more, it did its job. And like many of these studio executives who are like, oh yeah, this first game in the series didn't do well. Like if you look at a lot of first games in the first series, they didn't do well. Call of Duty. I could spend all day telling you why I fucking hate Call of Duty. And obviously I'm not going to do that because it's well and clear. I've made my point known about Call of Duty. I've never liked Call of Duty, even at its best day. I think it's okay. I won't say I hate it, you know. But Call of Duty, do you think the first Call of Duty was a runaway success like Call of Duty is? No. It took 5 or 6 fucking entries to get up to fuck you status. And I say 5 or 6 entries because obviously there's more than just the numbered entries. Okay? It took them up until Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4, for them to hit the holy shit cultural phenomenon that Call of Duty is now. Okay? 4 games. I think it was actually like 5. Because, yeah. Just to get to the fuck you status. So if they had seen the first Call of Duty and said, man, this didn't sell well, or didn't sell amazingly well, cancel it. They never would have had one of the biggest fucking series of... Need to be okay with games not selling insanely well. Like, take for example, Resident Evil. Capcom. Fucking love Capcom. Capcom is probably the game developer in the world. It varies, but they've always been up at the top. I love Capcom. Capcom loves their fans. They treat their fans right. Capcom doesn't make their employees crunch. Capcom pays. Like, it doesn't matter how hard I work. I'm not getting paid anymore. So they don't do crunch. They don't do that. They don't release broken games. They don't, when they have microtransactions, none of it is stuff that you need to get. It's like if you don't feel like putting in the effort. Like, you can unlock everything in a Resident Evil game right away, but you can just unlock that the legitimate way. It's not like a pay-to-win thing. It's literally just for people who feel lazy. I played all kinds of Capcom games and not spent one fucking cent on that stuff and still felt completely satisfied. And even when a lot of game companies did $70 games, they were still doing $60 games. Like Resident Evil 4. They easily could have made the 4 remake 70 and didn't. You know, they knew people were going to want to buy that, and they didn't. They have quality DLCs. The sheer breadth of stuff that they do, Resident Evil, Mega Man, Street Fighter, Okami, Beautiful Joe, Devil May Cry, fucking Maximo, Ghosts and Goblins, I can't even say all of them, Clock Tower, just Onimusha, so many fucking amazing Capcom games, and they release them in a timely fashion. Like, every year we're getting a new great Capcom game, Monster Hunter, so I love Capcom, okay? Resident Evil 6 nearly fucking obliterated the franchise. And it was also a case of where a game can sell well, but still tank a thing. They put so much money into 6, it's not even funny. And the game actually broke records and was the best-selling Resident Evil game at the time because the hype around it. But it still only sold about half of what it wanted because the initial sales of 6 were incredibly strong because they were building up the hype of the recent entries, and people didn't see all the Call of Duty shit that they had, you know. But then the sales just nosedived as soon as people got their hands on the game. Like, wait a minute, this is more like a fucking Call of Duty game than a Resident Evil game, and it tanked the franchise. Okay, so when Resident Evil, Capcom went to revive Resident Evil with 7. They said straight away, this is not about sales. Like, sales are good. We want this game to turn a profit. But they said the most important thing for Resident Evil 7 is to revive the brand, to restore faith in the Resident Evil name. They said, even if this game doesn't sell well, if the fans love it and get our foot back in the door, we can build on it. The most important thing is making a game that people will love. Now, initially, partially because people were so upset with Resident Evil 6, and it was still left a nasty taste in their mouth. And partially because when they did 7, they wanted to surprise people to the point where they showed virtually no gameplay. Like, they kept 95% of 7 under wraps. And that kind of hurt it a little bit because people had such a low idea. They only saw the parts in the beginning where there's no combat, so they thought it was going to be a game like Outlast, where you're just running and hiding. But the sales initially for Resident Evil 7 were very low, like less than a quarter of what the sales for 6 were. Okay? Now, another company would have said, oh my god, this is a failure, and said, fuck it. But 7 got very great reviews, and most importantly, the fans fucking loved 7. So they said, well, it doesn't matter if it sold, less than we like, it was still a success. And what's crazy is that the opposite of Resident Evil 6 happened. The starting sales of 7 were very slow. But as word of mouth got out that this is a real deal fucking Resident Evil game, this is scary, this is classic Resident Evil, this is nothing like 6, this is what we wanted 6 to be, this is the most scary Resident Evil's been in years, the sales started going up and up and up and up. And typically speaking, when you have a game, you get like the majority of your sales in the first month, that first time when it's hot, hot, hot. Well, Resident Evil 7 only sold about 1 million copies in the first month. Now it's up to 14, 15 million copies. Because word of mouth got out. Man, this game is really good. Like, no, trust me, guys. You should play this. And they didn't even have to market it. Resident Evil fans will say, trust me, this is good. And it kept selling. Now it's one of the best fucking selling Resident Evil games in the entire series. And it helped bring the fucking franchise back from the dead. 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake, 8. None of those Resident Evil games would be possible without the success of 7, okay? So they had their fucking priorities straight. They're like, sales will come. But we have to make sure the fans like this first. And they did, and it was a fucking runaway success. I remember... And I'm going on a bit of a tangent here, forgive me. I worked at Walmart at the time of 7. And even though I was kind of like skeptical, because like I said, they had not shown any gameplay of the combat in 7, or most of it. They kept almost all of it under wraps. And 6 left such a bad taste in my mouth. I was skeptical, but I said, you know what, I'm going to give this a chance. Because I said, at the very least, it looks like they're still trying to be scary. And I got it, and like I got it as I was like leaving my shift at Walmart, because I worked the night shift, and I went over there and got them to ring it up for me, and I bought it the day it launched. And I remember taking it home and playing it after I got off work, and I literally remember sitting there thinking, and playing it and getting to the end of the prologue, where she fucking comes up the stairs, Mia comes up the stairs. If you've ever played 7, that has got to be one of the most like ball-clutching fucking terror moments in any game I've ever played. Hearing her, and seeing her fucking climb up the stairs and jump your ass. I can't even do it justice. It is the perfect build-up. She's chasing you through the house. She's being creepy. You don't know where she is, and then she's on top of you, Evil Dead style. It scared the shit out of me, And then, I played past the prologue, because, already had my attention, because it was super fucking scary. And then I started getting the classic guns, mixing ammo, mixing herbs, using keys to backtrack through the house. And I'm like, this is classic fucking Resident Evil. I'm like, why did they not advertise this part of the game? Instead, people thought that it was going to be like fucking Outlast. And I literally remember playing 7, and like an hour, 2 hours in, I sat there and I thought to myself, Resident Evil is fucking back. Like, literally, that thought went through my head. Resident Evil is back, baby. I said, oh my god, this is so fucking good. I said, I went and told my dad, I said, this is the Resident Evil game I've been fucking waiting for. And, like, I could tell then, I'm like, this is special. And like I said, 7 was fucking incredible. And, obviously my opinion is going to change depending on when you ask me and how, but, 7 is definitely one of the best fucking Resident Evil games. And, they were told that the fate of the franchise rested on them, not on the sales. Capcom told them, look, this game needs to be loved by the fans. If this game does not get a good reception, we're going to put the series on ice indefinitely. It would have been the end of Resident Evil. Not if it doesn't sell well. They said, if this is not a good game. So when they were making 7, they went into it with, this has got to be fucking scary. This has got to be a game that fans love, or that's it, we're done. And they fucking made a game like that. So, I mean, they were like I said, they were determined. It's like either this game delivers and scares the shit out of people, or we're done. And yeah, it fucking delivered. And that's what I'm saying. So even when the series didn't sell well, Capcom had the priorities in mind and kept in saying, well, we got our foot back in the door. That's the important thing. The fans are happy. And they were right. All the Resident Evil games are now breaking records. I think Resident Evil 2 Remake is the best-selling Resident Evil game ever. Ever. None of that would have been possible without 7 getting their foot in the door. So even if 7 didn't sell as well as they wanted immediately, it paved the way for everything else. And honestly, I would say it paved the way for more than just Resident Evil, because all of Capcom games now use the RE engine that was made for 7. Mega Man 11 did, Devil May Cry 5 did, Dragon's Dogma 2 did. So even like the non-Resident Evil games are using the tech that they made for 7. The RE engine. So in more ways than one, it laid the foundation for the whole fucking company. And that game was a resurgence, a renaissance for Capcom in general. Ever since 7 came out, in my opinion, Capcom has been on a fucking roll. They followed up 7 with Devil May Cry 5. Fucking amazing. Resident Evil 2 Remake. Fucking amazing. 3 Remake. I loved it. 4 Remake. Fucking amazing. Many people say it's like the best Resident Evil game. I think 4's Remake is fucking amazing. 8. Awesome. Monster Hunter World. Best-selling Monster Hunter World ever. Monster Hunter Rise. People fucking love Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter Stories 2. People really loved it. It was considered one of the best RPGs on Switch. Mega Man 11. Considered the best Mega Man game. And a fucking amazing modernization. And it is. Mega Man 11 is fucking awesome. I love Mega Man 11. I played it and I enjoyed it. So, like, ever since then, man, there's non-stop fucking hit. You know, and it also kind of gives me hope for Konami. Because, you know, back in the day, in the dark times, Konami used to be Capcom's biggest rival. Silent Hill was literally designed to rival Resident Evil. Like, we need something to rival that. And, like, how do I put it? They were, like, friendly rivals. You know what I mean? Like, they brought out the best in each other. Because it wasn't like, oh, I fucking hate you. It was like a competition. Oh, you made this game? Well, we can top you. And the result is you had both sides, Capcom and Konami, making awesome games. Because it's like, oh, you did a good game, I'll one-up you, and I'm going to make an even better game. And like that competition pushed them both to make fucking awesome games. Like, Konami used to be one of my favorite studios in the entire fucking world. Silent Hill is my jam. Metal Gear Solid, I'm a fucking diehard Metal Gear Solid fan. Castlevania, fuck yes. I played and own almost every single Castlevania game ever made. I can't even say. Konami, like, used to be my jam, and it broke my fucking heart to see what they did to, not only what they did to Kojima, but then how they just like, oh yeah, we're gonna give up making games, we're gonna do pinball machine games, fuck you, or hey, we're gonna do Metal Gear Survive that's gonna charge you $10 for every save file. Like, they had one of the biggest fucking heel turns in gaming, dude. And now it seems like they're trying to turn it around, because they're actually stopped doing that bullshit. They're doing the Silent Hill 2 remake, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake. They're working on a new Silent Hill game, F, brand new. They're releasing games that don't have fucking microtransactions. Like, it honestly seems like Konami is trying really hard to move past that and turn things around. And from what I've heard, the people who were assholes in that who fucked the company have thus far left. They're gone. So, like, it's mostly new management. So the people who were the dicks, they've kind of got them out of the way. Oh, that's right, Temple. So, and from what we were gathering, it looks like the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake is going to come out this year, and it looks like the Silent Hill 2 remake is going to come out this year. That is fucking incredible. That right there is something to get excited about, okay? If both of those games come out in the same year, 2024, 2 remake and Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, and they're both good, I mean, Konami will turn it around right there. Just right then and there, they'll have released 2 fucking legendary remakes in the same year and turn it around, you know? So I'm fucking rooting for them. I really hope they can turn around, because I love Konami. I really hate to see what they fucking become. And it was like, I swear to God, it happened like overnight too, man. You know? I'm just going into regions and doing something to unfog it. That way I can see what's there. So I start whittling away. That's how I usually operate when I play games like these. But yeah, well, you know, like the whole point I was trying to make is that if Capcom can turn it around, if they can come back from Resident Evil 6 and have this unparalleled fucking streak of fucking awesome games, then I have to believe that Konami can too, man. And I'm fucking rooting for them. I also think like the bunch of bitches, because like they were always just like, when are we gonna get a new game? And now we have a bunch of new games on the way. We have the Silent Hill 2 remake, which for most people, Silent Hill 2 is their favorite. Not my favorite. 3 is my favorite Silent Hill. But for the vast majority of people, 2 is the favorite. So they're remaking their favorite. They're making a brand new game, and then they did the short message. And I actually really like the short message. I mean, don't get me wrong. There were parts of the short message that were emo, but you're playing a teenage fucking girl. What the fuck did you expect? I mean, literally, emo. And besides, in Silent Hill 3, Heather, she's a 17-year-old girl, she's fucking emo. Nobody cared because she's a teenager. It'd be different if she was like a grown man acting like a little bitch. But like the entire like theme of the short message is her dealing with high school bullying shit. Like, it's gonna be emo. It's like the people judging a short message for being emo have never, it's like, did you go to high school? Were you ever a teenager? Because I'm starting to doubt it, man. Here we go. Like, if we're gonna give if there's something we can give a pass for being emo, it's gonna be a story starring a fucking teenage girl getting bullied in high school. Like, it's the same thing with like, people bitch about the prequel trilogy. Like, Anakin is so emo and angsty. He is a fucking teenager in episode 2. Did you think he wasn't gonna be angsty? Okay, I don't know about you, man, but I was angsty as a teenager. I think most of us fucking were. Not only that, but like, I mean, in episode 2, he's a teenager who finds out that his mom was kidnapped, tortured, and murdered. That's gonna fuck with somebody, man. Especially because Anakin was just like, I'll come back for you, and then find, oh man, they kidnapped her for weeks, tortured her, and fucking did God knows what else to her, and then killed her. If you're a human being who cares about your mom, and that happens to your mom, that's gonna fuck you up in the head. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't even know, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some dialogue in episode 2 that's cringy, but he's a fucking teenager. I mean, look at fucking Luke Skywalker. In episode 4, he's like before he gets recruited by Obi-Wan and that whole thing, he's like, Mom, I want to go hang out with my friends. I want to join the academy. And they're like, no. He's like, well, fuck you, Mom. And you know, a lot of the shit that Anakin does that's emo or whatever is like super relatable. Like he may be kind of cringe going after Padme, but if you were if you're a teenage man, right, and you have the chance to pull Natalie Portman in her prime, you are gonna be fucking stumbling over yourself, okay? For one, and for two, yet again, like him killing all the fucking Tusken Raiders, okay? I honestly can't even hold that against Anakin. Okay? They held his mom, kidnapped her, tortured her, probably raped her, and then killed her after like weeks of torture. Okay? If I found out somebody did that to my mom, I would probably fucking kill all of them too. I wouldn't even feel bad about it. It's not like he killed a bunch of innocent people. Like, Tusken Raiders did that shit to everybody. They were fucking murderers and rapists. And they only got away with it because nobody could stop them. Well, they finally picked on somebody who was a fucking Jedi, and you saw what happened. Sometimes, just sometimes, you fuck with the wrong person. You know, I know it's cliche to say now, but seriously, the Tusken Raiders fucked around, and they found out. Oh God! In fact, one of the best things that Disney has ever done in the extended Star Wars continuity, they had a comic book, okay? And in that comic book, Darth Vader's on Tatooine for whatever fucking reason, okay? And while he's on Tatooine doing word vomit, I apologize. While he's on Tatooine doing business with the fucking Emperor, whatever the Emperor wanted him to do, he just stops by and completely kills the Tusken Raider camp just for shits and giggles because he still holds so much of a grudge against them for fucking and killing his mother. And that, to me, that is just pure fucking peak writing. That, you know, Darth Vader is fucking seething rage. You see a Tusken Raider camp and be like, oh yeah, these are the same guys that were responsible for killing my mom, and fucking kill them all just because he can. And you know, Disney's made a lot of fucking stupid points and made a lot of mistakes, but that is peak Vader writing right there, man. Or in that same comic book, he gets surrounded by people, and it's a pretty badass fucking line. They're like, you're surrounded. And Darth Vader's like, the only thing I'm surrounded by is dead men. And fucking kills them all. Or hell, dude, fucking Rogue One, the final scene with Vader just fucking absolutely just massacring a bunch of stormtroopers that are not stormtroopers, rebel troopers that are losing their fucking mind. Because, like, everyone was always like, how did they even manage to get the Death Star planes away from Vader when he's supposed to be so tough? They just barely did it, okay? He killed like fucking 30 of them, and the only guy who was able to pass on the plans, had to reach his hand through the fucking door and hand them to another guy. Darth Vader pretty much single-handedly kills like 50 dudes to get to those plans, and the only reason they were able to get those plans to the Leia is because they were fucking lucky. The door jammed, and the guy was able to shove his hand through the door. Yeah. I would, I can't condone. I don't like Disney Star Wars for the most part. Disney Star Wars has had some good things, but I have to say that unfortunately, Disney has released more bad Star Wars stuff than good, and it kills me to say that. But I believe that. But that shit is some of the highlights of Disney right there. Just straight up. Yes, I do not like Disney Star Wars, dude. Like, at all. The episodes 7, 8, and 9 are fucking terrible. 9 is laughably bad. A lot of the Star Wars shows suck dick. Some of them are good, but most of them are not. And even some of the ones that start out good became shit. Like The Mandalorian started out really great. Now it is garbage. Book of Boba. They managed to take... Oh, God. They managed to take a show about fucking Boba Fett, one of the coolest characters in Star Wars history, and make it lame. How the fuck do you mess up a show about Boba? Even the actor for Boba was like, this sucked. What happened to Mandalorian? They made it increasingly woke with every season, for one. And then they made Bo-Katan... I'm sorry. They made Bo-Katan the main character, and Din Djarin, the actual Mandalorian, is like a side character in his own show. He's barely even a focus of the show. So you have a show about the Mandalorian that hardly has the Mandalorian in it. It's shit. And then they started getting actors like Lizzo, fucking Lizzo, to act in roles in the show. It's so bad. Yeah. Oh man, that's fucking... Oh, damn, dude. You didn't have to be that mean. Holy shit. Miso no Jabba! But yeah, it's fucked up, man. And it's sad, too, like, because The Mandalorian started out really fucking great. Now, I need to watch Obi-Wan. I've seen parts of Obi-Wan, but my father has told me that he really liked Obi-Wan, and my dad is a diehard Star Wars fan. Like, literally went to saw the original Star Wars in theaters, okay? My dad was born in the 70s. He literally, as a kid, went to see A New Hope in theaters, okay? He is, like... He went and saw Return of the Jedi like 10 times in theaters. Like, he is like the diehard OG fucking Star Wars fan, okay? So when he tells me that Obi-Wan is really fucking great, I believe him more than any other critics. I've heard a lot of people say Obi-Wan sucks, but if my dad says it's good, I believe him. And it's Ewan McGregor's Obi-Wan. Ewan McGregor is the shit as Obi-Wan. Hello there! So... But, like, more often than not, the Star Wars shows have fucking sucked. Which breaks my heart, because, it's fucking Star Wars. And now the new Star Wars show has the potential to be good, and just looks like shit. The Acolyte, it's set during the High Republic, which is a new era they made, but basically it's when the Republic was at its absolute peak. You know what I'm saying? Like when the Republic was at the height of its power. So that to me is the potential for a good show. Because we've seen the Republic when it's all fucked up. We've seen it in decline, in The Phantom Menace, where it's like the Republic has stagnated. It was kind of refreshing to see the Republic at the fucking height of its power, but they're already talking about how it's going to be a female-led show and how Star Wars needs females. What do you mean Star Wars needs females? What do you mean? Okay? For starters, Princess Leia in the original trilogy was fucking badass, okay? She wasn't a damsel in distress. Even when they rescued her, she picked up a gun and was fucking shooting stormtroopers with Luke and Han. Then she rescued Han Solo. She's like the main person who found Han Solo and dressed him as a bounty hunter and helped save his ass. She strangled Jabba the Hutt to fucking death, okay? So in the original movies, we had a super strong female member. In the prequel trilogy, whether you like the prequel trilogy or not, I love the prequel trilogy, but a lot of people shit on those. Padme was a huge character in every fucking one of those movies, okay? And not just do a damsel in distress. In Attack of the Clones, she's picking up a gun and fucking shooting people in the face. The only time she's like in distress is in Revenge of the Sith when she's like 9 months pregnant. So she's not going to be doing shit at 9 months pregnant. I'm sorry. But she is not just, oh, I'm just going to sit here and save me. No, she's badass. Okay? And then even, Disney Star Wars. I fucking hate Disney Star Wars. I hate Disney Star Wars. But all 3 of the Disney Star Wars movies literally star a fucking woman. Okay? So when she says, well, Star Wars needs a female-led thing, you're literally ignoring your company's movies. Did you forget about the last 3 movies your company made that starred a female lead? Is that not having a female-led Star Wars when the main hero is a girl? So does it not count now? The last 3 movies? So, like, her saying that we need female in Star Wars makes no fucking sense. And the fact that it looks woke, the fact that the person is saying stuff like that proves she's not seen Star Wars, and the fact that this show looks like it's going to be insanely fucking woke does not fill me with confidence. And it also really upsets me because, like I said, the idea is really cool. It's more of a Sith-focused show set during the Sith operating in secret during the High Republic. So while the Republic's at its peak, you have this order of Siths behind the scenes. It's an interesting idea. We haven't seen in Star Wars a new time period and a more Sith-focused show. We haven't had that yet. So it should be good on paper, but then you start bringing the woke shit into it and you fuck it up. And it's a shame because the idea is sound. And it's amazing to me that Disney won't learn their fucking lesson. Because in 2023, man, Disney had 5 of the 10 box office bombs of the year. 5. They had half of them, okay? They were fucking woke movies that nobody wanted to see. And in fact, they released The Marvels, okay? And that was the only Marvel movie to lose money. You've had Marvel movies that did less than others. You've had Marvel movies that didn't do so well compared to others, but they still made money. Nope, the Marvels didn't. It literally was the first MCU movie to lose money, okay? So you'd think they would say, man, we released half of the box office bombs of last year. Maybe we should stop what we're doing. No, hey, we should double down. It's like, hey, people didn't like this, so you know how we should do it? We should make it even worse. Yeah. Booyah. Camp cleared. And I understand. I understand that Disney cares about money. That they don't care about Star Wars, okay? But it's like, if you really care about money, then the fact that your movies have been bombing should say something. I mean, they were also, Solo was the first Star Wars movie to ever lose money. And actually, Solo was pretty decent. I actually like Solo. I don't think Solo was bad. But the reason why Solo lost money is because they hired the wrong directors. They let them make about 80% of the movie. And obviously, as a Star Wars movie, that's a ridiculously high-budget movie. Then they decided, we don't like this director, and it reshot the movie from scratch, okay? So the reason why Solo lost money is because they basically shot 2 movies back-to-back for the cost of 1. So it had a ridiculous budget of over $600 million, more than even the Avengers movies, because they had basically spent all their money on one and then made it another. And even that is dumb. It's like, they're like, well, we decided we didn't like the director's vision. Then why did you hire them? Or it's like 90% of the movie was done. It's like, you couldn't tell that you didn't like what the directors you hired were doing before you almost finished the fucking movie? Like, maybe you wouldn't have to spend so much money if you would cut that shit off preemptively. So it's not even that Solo was a bad movie. It's a pretty good movie. It's not even that it did bad at the box office. It's just that they spent so much money making it that it couldn't recoup the cost. It was like the most expensive Star Wars movie ever because they basically made 2 movies back to back. Oh, God. So they managed to make, like, the first MCU movie that lost money. And the first Star Wars movie that lost money. It's like, stop. I'm begging you. Stop. I'm sorry, I just think that's hilarious. And, okay, and I've said this before, and I have to say it again. I'll never stop saying it until I fucking die, okay? It has been now 12 years, okay? And I have still not forgiven them for wiping out the old fucking continuity. They basically entered Star Wars by shitting in the mouths of fans, okay? They like, oh, hey, 40 years of comic books, 40 years of games, 40 years of all these great novels. Well, none of it's canon now. Fuck you. Even, like, stuff that, like, didn't even need to be made non-canon, okay? I can vaguely understand, right, why they decided not to make certain things canon, or non-canon, I should say, because they wanted to do a sequel to 6, episode, 6. And they had done so many books that showed Luke and Leia's adventures goes after 6 that they had legitimately made like 30 or 40 years worth of stories afterwards. So they would have to have adhered to a lot of stories and had very little control. So I can sort of see that. I still feel like instead of doing a blanket, this is non-canon, they should have said, this is a different continuity in the movies. And we're going to, this one thing is not canon. Instead of doing a blanket, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Because then they could have had freedom and not wiped out everything. They could have just wiped out some things, okay? But then, they fucking made Knights of the Old Republic not canon, okay? For starters, Knights of the Republic is one of the most highly regarded pieces of Star Wars, okay? Secondly, Knights of the Republic takes place like 5,000 years before Episode 1. It doesn't fuck with anything you were trying to do. It doesn't mess with anything. So why? Why would you make something non-canon when everybody loves it and it doesn't even fuck with you, okay? You're trying to do movies past Episode 6. Knights of the Republic is 5,000 years before Episode 1. Like, that isn't even, like, that's just petty. And the worst part about it is then they keep reviving stuff from the extended universe. Like they did the Ahsoka show, and I haven't seen the Ahsoka show, so I can't judge if it's good or not. I've heard mixed things. But they brought Thrawn into that, and he is from the extended universe, and he's from Heir to the Empire, the Timothy Zahn novels. They're some of the best Star Wars extended universe novels. If you ever get a chance to read them, I suggest you do so. They continue Luke's and Leia and Han's adventures, and at the time, they were canonical continuations of the story. George Lucas gave him his blessing. They were canon until Disney pissed on them. Yeah, and they need a black eye. They need a fucking black eye right now for Dune. Lisa Nagib! Lisa Nagib! Yeah, but even the stuff that, like, is good in Disney, Dude, it doesn't even fucking happen good because of Disney. Like, Disney only is barely involved with Dune. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just own Fox. And Fox did Dune. You know what I mean? So technically it's Disney, but they had literally no say in its production. They were already making Dune when Disney bought Fox. So, like, they just barely take credit for Dune. You know what I mean? They didn't have a hand in, like, the creative process. Thank God. Thank God, okay? And I still have my bones to pick with Dune because I really don't like what they did with Chani and how they remove parts from the novel, because Chani in the novel is incredibly supportive of Paul. He is the love of her life. She is the love of his life, I should have said. And she's pretty much the only one who believes in Paul when nobody else does. So Dune 2 making her like constantly doubt Paul really rubs me the wrong way. On top of which it's Zendaya, and I will always fucking hate Zendaya. She's the most overrated fucking talentless hack there ever has been. Everybody's always sucking her dick, and I honestly think she's fucking mediocre in every sense of the word. And not only that, but they directly changed the ending so that Chani is going off in the desert to do her own thing, which does not make sense because Dune Messiah, the book that follows Dune, and obviously the next movie, they've already confirmed Dune Messiah is coming from VNVU, is all about their relationship. So either they're going to have to make Messiah radically different, or they're going to have to be like, well, I left, but I'm back now, Paul. And it's just like, didn't need to be changed. You know, on top of that, they didn't include Paul and Chani's first son before they had the two kids in Dune, Children of Dune. He had a son before, and he's killed. When he's less than 3 years old, they murder his son on a raid. And in the context of the story, his son being murdered, his first son being murdered, and when he's literally a toddler, brutally murdered, is one of the things that pushes Paul over the edge and makes him say, fuck it. Because, and I could talk about Dune all fucking day, but in Dune, Paul had huge visions of what would happen, okay? And he saw that he could be the leader of the Fremen, the Lisenagib, the Khazwat Harak. Some of the terms are hard to say. But if he did so, it would lead to a massive holy war that would kill a lot of people and a lot of innocent people, and he saw that he couldn't stop that, okay? So Paul tried to find another way, okay? But when they kill his son, it's when his heart hardens, and he's like, fuck it then. They've all got to go. So it's an incredibly important moment in the story because it's partially what hardens Paul's heart to where he is as ruthless as he is in part 2. Because you can see he's like a kind-hearted kid in part 1, but by the end of part 2, he's just like, you get in my way, I'm going to fucking gut you. And his son being murdered, his innocent son, who had nothing to do with what was going on, is a large part in what hardens his heart and makes him say, well, fuck it, I guess I've got to do this and lead the holy war. Because he didn't want to. He didn't want to lead the fucking jihad because he could see with his prescience that it would lead in billions of deaths. So, but, you know, his other way wasn't working, and then they killed his kid. So I was really upset that they don't include his son in Dune Part 2. His first son, because he has his first son, and then he has twins in Dune Messiah that then become the protagonists of Children of Dune. So, but overall, I do like Dennis's Dune. And they definitely tried. I just, like I said, you know, Zendaya. She sucks. And people have endlessly memed her to death by saying basically all she does in Dune Part 2 is sit there and look stern at Paul the whole time. That's basically all she does. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Hold on, let me... That's right, there's a boss here. Okay, he's like half my level, so I should fuck his shit up. Ah, fuck, he got the grab. Boom. Because, you know, I do like Dennis's Dune. And I like it a lot more than any other attempt that they've done to Dune. The 80s Dune movie was fucking terrible. Okay? It was made by somebody that didn't even like Dune. Okay? It was done by David Cronenberg. And I don't have a problem with David Cronenberg, but he was not right for Dune. And he didn't make a Dune adaptation. He made a fucking David Cronenberg movie that had some parts of Dune. Okay? And that movie actually led to me not getting into Dune for the longest time because I had never read Dune. I'm sure, I mean, I guess you liked it, but like, compare the 80s Dune movie, right, to the new Dune movie. The new Dune movie at least tries to stay faithful to the book. The David Cronenberg movie is nothing like the fucking book, okay? And I've had this conversation before, and I have talked to you about it, and other people. When it comes to adapting a story, I'm a fucking huge stickler for authenticity. I believe that if you're going to adapt a novel, a game, into another form of medium, you need to stick as truthful to the source material as possible. Obviously, some changes will need to be made. Some things that work well in text don't work well in a camera. It's a different medium. And if it's a really long book, Cronenberg is great. I like Cronenberg. Dude, I don't dislike Cronenberg. The Fly is fucking awesome. Eastern Promises, Viggo Mortensen, fucking awesome. Like, I have no problem with David Cronenberg. I have a problem with him with Dune. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't the right fit for Dune, in my opinion. Because I just believe when you adapt a novel, you should be as faithful as you possibly can. So, I don't have a problem with David Cronenberg. I have a problem with him specifically in Dune. You know what I mean? So, he didn't stay faithful to the source material. That's my problem. I don't think that his Dune was a bad movie. It just wasn't a good Dune movie. So that's like my only real issue with it. Like, if you just, I mean, it's weird, but if you just watch on your own, but as somebody who, you know, likes Dune, I vastly prefer Dennis movies because it sticks true to the book. I mean, obviously, as I just described, it makes changes, but it still keeps the spirit of Dune. His movie did not. But yeah, David Cronenberg, hold on, let me see. It's weird, too, because there's David Cronenberg and then there's David Lynch, and they both have David names. They're both directors, and they both do weird fucking movies. So it's easy to get them confused. And it's really weird, because David Cronenberg is a director, like I said, that can be weird, and then immediately turn it off. Like, he does movies that are super fucking out there, but then he'll do a movie like Eastern Promise that is a crime thriller. That's not like, I mean, I'm not saying Eastern Promises is a bad movie or it's like an ordinary movie, but it's not fucking out there like his other shit. So he's clearly capable of doing something that's weird and like, what am I watching? And then doing a movie that's just like a more normal movie. And if I'm not mistaken, David Cronenberg also did A History of Violence, which was also a fucking great movie, which also stars Viggo Mortensen. Let me see. I'm trying to see if he did, Yes, okay. And David Cronenberg did The Dead Zone. One of my all-time favorite movies, like, ever. With Christopher Walken. I fucking love that movie. And that movie's not weird out there either. And that movie is almost pitch perfect, faithful to the book. If you've ever read The Dead Zone, his movie is fucking spot on. The only thing in his movie, they had to cut out some plot lines because the movie was like an hour and a half, and the book is really long. But other than that, almost every fucking thing that's in the book is in the Dead Zone movie. It was on the money, and in my opinion, it's one of the best Stephen King movies. Is obviously there's been a lot of fucking Stephen King movies. Honestly, I think probably out of like every author in history that I can think of, he's probably the one who's had the most movies. And because of that, because he's done so many movies, had so many movies made of his books, they're all over the place. Extends, yes, I have. And that movie also kind of chaps my ass a little bit, just because I appreciate what he's trying to do, but the movie tries to tackle the subject of gaming, and you can clearly tell that David Cronenberg is not a fucking gamer. You know what I'm saying? Like, the movie screams a guy who doesn't know games trying to make a movie about games. And once again, I don't think it's a bad movie or anything like that. But you can clearly tell gaming is not David Cronenberg's fucking forte. What do you mean, of the 90s? I mean, like the whole decade? Fuck. Okay, it's not a great adaptation. I wouldn't even call it, like, a great movie, but it is honestly so bad that it does kind of loop back around again to being good. It is so cheesy and so over the top that I actually can't help but having a fun time watching it. Right? It's fucking Bowser. And you know, I like Dennis Hopper, man, but come on. That movie is so bad that John Leguizamo, oh fuck, I can't even remember his name. The name of the guy who plays Mario. He's a great actor. He was also the lead detective in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I'd have to look up his name, but I love him. They both got shit-faced on the set of that movie. They both hated making that movie so much, they were drunk nearly the whole time. That's fucking hilarious. And, you know, Bob Hoskins. Bob Hoskins. That's his fucking name. Love him. The fact that they were able to act good, even though they were both shit-faced, is awesome. I watch a lot of older movies, man. I grew up watching 80s movies. And that has not changed at all. I watch a lot of new movies and a lot of older movies as well. Same with games. I've never been a type of person who likes one type of movie. Yeah, of course the 80s was great. I've never been... of course it was. Of course it was a great movie decade. It's fucking amazing. But I've never been the type of person to like one type of movie, one type of game, one type of book. I've always had a varied interest. I don't just like one genre of movie. I like comedies. I like romance movies. I like detective movies. I like action movies. I like horror movies. You know, I don't just like one type of game. I like shooters. I like RPGs. I like open world. I like horror games. I like rap. I like hip hop. I like country, old country, rock. I like 80s music. I like modern music. Like, I've always had a varied taste. And it really does kind of bother me when people just dismiss movies because they're old. Because, I understand that a lot of, younger people, and oh my god, I feel so fucking old saying that. I understand there's a lot of younger people who don't see these old movies because they haven't been, a great romance-based video game. It depends on how you say on your definition of romance. I could definitely say there has been several games that have a great romantic plots, romance in them. I'll put a pin in that for 1 second. But I can understand why a lot of kids aren't exposed to older movies. Okay, because that's not what they're raised around. People that I know of who literally won't watch a movie if it's old. I'm like, don't just dismiss it. Give it a fucking chance, man. Old games that I think have done romance well in a fashion. Prince of Persia and the Sands of Time, if you think about it, the entire story of that game is a love story. It is literally about the prince and Farah, and she is virtually the only other character in that game. Besides the vizier. Yeah. Yeah, that whole game is a love story. The entire story of the Sands of Time is about the prince and Farah falling in love. And she even says she loves him. And he does everything to save her. So I consider that a love story, and obviously the Sands of Time is a great fucking game. So, so that's one off the top of my head. And Mortal Kombat. Give me a second. I'm trying to think because, I've played a lot of games that have had good romance, like Mass Effect and Dragon Age. I consider kind of romance games because a substantial portion of those games is building relationships. A huge part of those games, and even a highlight for the fans, is the relationship scenes. The companion missions, getting to do them, the sex scenes. So a huge part of all three Mass Effect games and all three Dragon Quest games are the romance plot lines that make up a bulk of the story. So also kind of consider that romance in games. There's more. I'm trying to think. Assassin's Creed Unity. I really like Unity. That entire game is about Arno and Elise and their relationship. Like, that whole game is a love story. Even the developer said they pitched it as like an Assassin Templar love story. Ocarina of Time. Yeah, you could say that has elements of love story. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. There's more I can think of. I'm trying to think. Because I know I played a bunch of games that have... a lot of the Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy X is basically the whole game is a love story between Titus and Yuna. Like, their relationship is, like, literally the whole center of the game, and he loves her. So, that's romance. Final Fantasy VIII, the bulk of that game is Squall and Rinoa. In fact, the logo for Final Fantasy VIII is Squall with his arms wrapped around Rinoa. So that's a love story. They developers even said they wrote Final Fantasy VIII as a love story. I could think of more, but yeah, just off the top of my head, the Sands of Time, the Mass Effect Dragon Age games, Final Fantasy VIII and X. I think, I'm sure I could come up with more if I really thought about it, because there's been a lot of games that have love in it, and that's, like, in order for it to count as a romance game, it just needs to have a romantic plot in it for me. You really fucking do. Okay? If you have not played 8, dude, you need to get on that, okay? You can get it for like $20 tops. Okay? On any modern system. On Steam, on PS4, on Xbox, on Switch. You need to play fucking 8. Final Fantasy 8 is fucking incredible. Okay? And it gets a lot of shit that it does not fucking deserve. Full stop. It gets a lot of shit it does not deserve. And the only reason it got that is because it was the game that followed Final Fantasy VII. Okay? Because Final Fantasy VII is the game that introduced Final Fantasy to the world. Okay? That's when it became Breakaway. That's when the world took notice of Final Fantasy, not just Japan. So, people weren't used to every Final Fantasy is its own separate thing. So, when 7 came out and it was such a hit, people expected that 8 was going to be like 7. And it was not. It was completely different, as you might imagine. And that pissed off a lot of people. So there was a lot of people that shit all over 8 just for not being 7. And it gets a bad reputation just for not being 7. But that's shitty. But yeah, I absolutely fucking love 8. 8's one of my favorite Final Fantasies. I can't say what my favorite Final Fantasy is because it changes over time. And each one is so different, I love them. But 8 is definitely in my top 3 Final Fantasy games ever. And it is super unique. You'll never play another Final Fantasy game like it, ever. And like I said, these days, you can get it so fucking cheap, dude. Like $20 tops. Yeah, Final Fantasy 3 is great. If you can get past how it's kind of outdated. If you play... If you decide to play 3, play it with a guide, okay? Those games, the first couple... you bitch. The first couple of Final Fantasy games give you notoriously no direction. So you will stumble around for hours trying to figure out what the fuck you're supposed to do. So I'd recommend a guide. Fuck yes. Finally, I was able to get a new style for the saber. That's been one of my favorite weapon types in this game. British training. A combat style developed to fight the enemy while maintaining a safe distance. I'll try it. Okay, it's kind of like a fencing thing. Okay. Oh. I'll have to try it in combat. Either way, having a new stance can't hurt. I can always switch back to the old one instantly, so just giving me more options. And then I really also want to get they have a one U.S. training, a combat style that emphasizes raw attack power. That to me sounds awesome. Besides, gotta represent. Okay, now I've done some side quests. Well, actually, hold on a second. The Bad Batch, the Black Jewel. I'm trying to... Actually, let me Google some really quick. I know that you can. I haven't been using a guide for most of this, but I know for a fact that you can get an upgrade that lets you dramatically speed up the glider, and that looks fucking amazing. Like the glider's moving slowly, but it like boosts the glider, and I really want that, and I have no idea how to get it, so I gotta quickly Google that because that just sounds amazing. Okay, so basically, I just have to work on the relationship with the inventor. That's not a problem. I literally already got him in the longhouse. So, okay, let me see. And it's also you have to take pictures. So. And that's this game. This game is like so mechanically deep, man. I love it. Because you literally have all these different weapon types, and then each weapon type has multiple different stances. The minimum is 3, but I'm pretty sure there's like some of them have up to 10 stances. So and you can have 2 weapons with 3 stances unlocked because you can only equip 3 at a time, even if there's more than 3. And then you can have 2 melee weapons and then 2 ranged weapons. So you can have a fucking pistol. So like this game has a lot of complex mechanics and a lot of shit going on. Then, you know, your weapons have skill trees that, you know, you saw like you get proficient in the weapons and you get upgrades, new abilities, new skills. Then you have bonds with the characters who each have their own styles and skill trees that you get. And then you get your own skill tree. You know, stats, charm, intellect, strength. So, like, the game has a lot of layers. It's a very deep mechanical game, which I like. That's what a good RPG should have. Well, it shouldn't. It's nice to have. Some games can be some RPGs can be lighter on that, and I still enjoy them. Just depends. But you know, in an open world game like this, it helps to have a lot of mechanical stuff to keep you occupied. Okay, I'm supposed to take a picture of Mount Fuji on a sunny day. Is this not sunny? Hold on, let me see. Noon. Okay, let's try noon. I love how you can just skip time. Actually, you know what? While I'm up here, I might as well... Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot there is a photo mode shortcut. It's just weird accessing it, because you have to hit R1 and then the start button. It's not the typical button you would expect. Lost in Space? Which one? Oh, Lost in Translation? I like Sofia Coppola. She did Virgin Suicides. Also a great fucking movie. And a bunch of others. I like Sofia Coppola. There we go. And there's a cat over here. Let's go get that cat. Woo!
Exactly. That's how it is.
Oops.
Man, this cats keep being mean to me. It kind of hurts my feelings. I'm just trying to picture you, bitch. Let me love you. Plus, not gonna lie, I do kind of love the fact that one of the side quests is petting cats. And I don't know, man. I don't think he would be Wes Anderson. Are we okay? Hold on. Are we talking about Wes Anderson like the Royal Tenenbaums? Hold on. Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't. I like him, but not. I don't think he's good for Star Wars. He'd make it weird and kitschy, like he makes everything, and that's good for his films. It's not Star Wars, dude. Like, okay, when you're making your own movie and you're making your own franchise, your own story, you have the freedom to do it how you want to do it. When you're stepping into an established franchise, you have to stick within the confines of the franchise. Okay, so that's the problem. So I like Wes Anderson. I just don't think he would be good for Star Wars unless he was going to make a movie that's not like the type of movie he makes. If he did it in a fashion similar to Star Wars, then yeah, I'd be fine with it. But if he made like a Wes Anderson movie that had Star Wars in it, I wouldn't be okay with that because Star Wars is Star Wars. You know, people are like, well, a director should be given freedom. Yeah, they have freedom to make their own fucking movie then, okay? When you're stepping into some and fucking with their baby, you gotta color within the lines, bro. You don't want to do that? You want to have freedom? Go make your own shit. Like, you are free to go make your own movie. And a lot of the time, the reason why we keep getting these shit movies, man, is because these people don't really care about the property, but they know, right? They know that nobody would care about their IP. Nobody likes their story. And usually it's because either A, they haven't earned their stripes, or B, their shit sucks. So they're like, well, since nobody cares about what I would write, I'm going to take this property that somebody loves. But then they don't really care about the property, so they just want to do whatever they want with the property. And like Disney Star Wars that sucks ass. Like there were people who were trying to defend Episode 8, The Last Jedi, and they're like, well, Rian Johnson just wanted to do his own thing. And I'm like, that's great, okay? He can do his own thing in his own fucking movie. When you come into George, by George's rules. And if you can't do that, don't be like, why are the fans upset? You know why. And that's the thing. It's like all these people wanted freedom. It's like, well, I wanted freedom to do my own thing. Then you should have done your own thing. You can't complain about not having freedom to do what you want when you come into somebody else's franchise, bro. Especially Star Wars, which has been around for 40 years, that has an established tone. And I get it. You know, you're a director. You're a director. You are a director. You are a writer, whatever. You want freedom. That's fine. I get that. But then write your own fucking shit. And then you will have all the freedom in the world. But they don't want to do that because, like, well, nobody cares about my shit. So I'll just hijack the name of this, because if it's Star Wars, people will pay attention. And that's how we get all these fucking awful movies. People who don't care about the property, they just want to have the name so that people will pay attention to their stuff, because either they don't want to work to get the attention, or they're not good enough to get the attention, i.e. they suck. Okay? It's like, well, it's like, do you know how hard it is? Do you know how hard it is to create a new IP and have it become successful? Yes, I totally sympathize with you. It's really hard to come into a space, make a new game, a new movie, a new comic book, and make it a popular name. Okay? But guess what? Once upon a time, it was fucking hard for them too. Okay? George Lucas had to fight everyone to get Star Wars made. Nobody wanted him to make that movie. Fox thought it was going to be a failure. They were literally laughing at him the entire time he was fucking filming it. Everyone expected that movie to fail, and everyone thought it was going to suck. Literally, everyone and their mother, the odds were against him. And the only reason people like Star Wars is because he kept at it. Okay? If he had been like, well, no, guys, they don't have any faith in me, I'll just give up. We never would have got fucking Star Wars, okay? I mean, they literally were filming in brutal fucking conditions in 100-degree weather. Fucking C-3PO and R2-D2, their actors nearly got heat stroke because they're in these big-ass fucking costumes in 100-degree weather on the desert. And they still did that, okay? And George Lucas gave up almost all the profits to make that movie as a director for the toy rights and the rights to the merchandising and control of the franchise. And at the time, they thought, oh my god, it's a steal. Because, you know, we don't even have to pay him. Man, they weren't thinking that was a steal once the Star Wars fucking took off and he was making that toy money. But even then, he took a risk. If Star Wars had came out and not been there, he would have spent all that time in that movie and almost got paid nothing. And instead, because he persevered, because he made that movie, overnight he went from a nobody to one of the biggest fucking directors in the world and a millionaire. So yeah, making a new IP, making something hard, making something that's noteworthy, making something that people love, it is fucking hard. It is hard as hell to do that. But all of those people who made these IPs did that back in the fucking day. Okay? So they're like, well, I don't want to make my own story because it's so hard to get recognized. But you do want to dick ride the people that did make their own story and got recognized? Bro, get your own shit. Or color in the lines. Okay? And it's not like it's not like you have to do everything exactly the way George did, okay? Okay? You can make changes. You can have your own spin on Star Wars without pissing in its face. Okay? Like Knights of the Republic. Everybody loves Knights of the Republic. George Lucas liked Knights of the Republic. Knights of the Republic has its own distinct vibe and tone. It does not feel exactly like Star Wars, the other Star Wars, okay? It very much is its own thing, its own era, okay? So they were able to stay true to the spirit of Star Wars and do their own thing and put their own spin on it. You can't confuse Star Wars. So it can be done. You can make your own addition to the series and still have it feeling an abortion.
Hi there.
Okay, that's the last thing in this district. I saw that I was close to getting everything in this district and I said, fuck it, why not? Like I said, okay? But that's the thing. When you are in another person's IP, when you are in somebody else's fucking franchise, messing with somebody else's characters, you need to either stick with the fucking program and stay true to the spirit, or just don't do it. Go write your own shit, bro. And that's why we keep getting comics that suck. That's why we get games that suck. That's why we get movies that suck. Because people who don't even like the property are making shit in the property. Like, see, and I'm getting worked up. Liking the property, okay, should be like the bare minimum bar to fucking entry, okay? If you don't like the property, you shouldn't work with it. Like, if you're making a Star Wars movie, why would you hire somebody to make it, or to write it, or to do it that doesn't even like Star Wars? It makes no fucking sense. And that doesn't even go for Star Wars. That goes for anything. Why would you hire somebody who doesn't even like the thing in question? Liking the property should be the bare minimum bar to fucking entry to get in the door. Oh, I don't even like the Star Wars. Well, then you're not going to be a part of Star Wars. Sorry. You have people who are fucking writing for Star Wars that have never watched Star Wars. That is fucking insane. Alright, now I'm going to try and go back and deal with that camp I failed later. And then after that, I'll get back to the main story. I'm just trying to clear out some of this shit. I've gotten better gear, more styles, and I've leveled up since then, so hopefully I'll be able to clear this out now. Final time to try the new stanza. What's up, bro? Well, at least I'm not taking as much damage now. I'm still trying to get the timing of the parries. Yeah! Damn it. What, was this guy made in a fucking lab somewhere? You kidding me? Fuck. That big guy, man, every time. I'm making progress, though. I'm determined to kill that fucker. It's like that guy was being injected with roids out of the fucking womb. Here you go, little Timmy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck, it's always that guy. I almost killed him though, so I'm making progress. Either way, like I said, and these people make these things and they don't even like it. They don't even fucking like it. Why would you ever try to work on something that you don't even like? I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to drop down here so I have more room to fight this fucker. Oh, thank fuck, I finally killed him. Holy balls. Oh. And this region's cleared out. Fuck. Honcho. Oh, that's right. I think there's a storehouse. Yeah. I forget where, but somewhere there's a locked door with loot. Here, yeah, here it is. Yep, boom. Give me that loot! Sailor's uniform. Actually, I also need to go to a shop and sell off like some of my weapons that I'm not using because there's a lot I'm not using. Oh, hey, sweet. The treatsies give you a stab boost. Okay, now to the longhouse. See about changing my armor, what it looks like. That's cool. Ooh, shit. That looks sick. Fuck yeah. That looks even better with that, man. Now I look like I'm about to fucking start with Bloodborne. Now I'm looking like actual, like, classy gentleman. Huh. Kind of like the way that looks too. I'm not sure if I'll keep that. But yeah, that looks fucking sick. Weapon, let me see. Primary weapon. Ooh, fuck yeah. Now it's sick. I also love it, like, you can change your character's appearance at any time from the longhouse. Like, literally. So, it's like, hey, I want to change my hair. You can. I love shit like that. So, like, you change your mind on your character, you're not locked in. See, now I look cool as shit. Longer hair really works with a cap. Now I look like an actual distinguished gentleman. Like I'm gonna fuck some shit up. And then with the saber, yeah. It's coming together. Okay, I gotta leave. And then I gotta go to the geisha house. Because that's where you can do side quests. And in order to boost my glider, I gotta work with the inventor guy. Because he made it, obviously. Oh, cat collecting. So they're actually...
Nice of you to drop by.
Oh, I have no idea what the reward for the cat collecting is. I've just been collecting them this far.
Noble warrior, you have the most impeccable timing.
Need some help with your pussy?
I am in desperate need of your assistance. You see, my darling cats have run away, and none of them have returned to me. Having only known the comforts of home, they simply won't last in the cruel world on their own.
You want your cat to die, you take a cat raised inside their whole life, put them out, and you're fucked.
I think you could see fit to find them for me. I know it is a lot to ask, but...
Who are you?
Oh, my humblest apologies. I have forgotten myself. I am so worried about my cats, I can hardly think straight. My name is Usugumo.
Usugumo!
I'm a quarter son in this district. I hope you do not think too poorly of me.
Well, as long as you don't ask me to subscribe to your OnlyFans, we're fine.
You will be compensated for your efforts.
And with money, okay? Oh.
Safe.
So the cats that you find, you can exchange for one-of-a-kind items. That's cool. Oh, like cat. Oh, okay. That's cool. Let me see.
Is there anything else you would like?
That increases my stats, which was good. Okay.
Farewell, no.
Well, at least now I know I actually get rewards for collecting the cats. Ah, she's surrounded by cats. That's funny. Okay, I'm supposed to come here. Characters present. Where's the fucking inventor? Give it Tsukaishi the foreign books. Oh, I guess I have to. Okay. Yeah, alright, let's proceed with the main quest then. Oh yeah.
Haven't we met some?
Haven't we met somewhere? Yeah, you mean you when you tried to kill me last night when you were drunk?
I was sure you were a spy for the Shogun, but it turned out you were with Roma.
Oh my god, you made a bad decision while you were drunk. That never happens.
My memory's pretty hazy.
Had a few too many again, did you?
Sadly, yes. And they ended up getting soundly beaten by our friend here. To be honest, I might have struggled even stone cold sober. Your skill with the sword is quite something, but you seem to be self-taught. I recommend you test your mettle at a proper dojo. Genzui here is off to do just that. And he's no slouch when it comes to his studies either. No wonder he's showing Yoshida's favorite.
This accursed city is full of outsiders acting like they own the place. Removing them from our land calls for force, not diplomacy. Now is the time to show the world the tenacity of our blades. In the name of this divine country.
There he goes again. I'm going gambling. I've been rather short on coin of late.
Where are your manners, Shinsaku? Show our guests some courtesy.
Want to join me? You seem like a lucky sort. I get the feeling you survived a few scrapes you shouldn't have.
I mean, I was already hanging out at a whorehouse. What's a little gambling? What's next? Some blow? Yeah, you can, throughout this game, you have to decide if you're gonna go pro shogunate or anti shogunate. Once again, like, the choices you make matter. Oh, here we go. Let's go to the dojo. I think that'll unlock more combat shit, so. Oh, hey. I know what to do with another fast travel point.
And you call yourself a master? This is why we have foreigners walking around like they own the... Oh, it's you. What do you want?
What do you think? You told me to come to a dojo. Show me your skill with the sword. Okay, never mind.
Very well. Allow me to demonstrate the benefits of training in Edo.
Edo.
Go on, take up a sword. I will be your opponent. Ready yourself.
What's up, bro? Oh, he's definitely tough. I'll give him that. Yeah, I do need to use the dual swords because they seem really quick and aggressive, which kind of fits my playstyle.
You know what you're doing, but you're no match for me. This training session is not over.
Shit. Yeah, he's probably gonna beat me.
I know what I'm up against. Now the real battle begins.
Can I pull this out of my ass?
That's it. Katsura overestimated you.
Whew.
This training session is not over.
Damn it. Oh, fuck, you got me.
You know what you're doing, but you're no match for me.
Fuck.
Katsura overestimated you.
I'll get you, motherfucker. Damn it. Really, bro? Ah, fuck.
You know what you're doing,
match for me. This training session is not over.
At least I'm getting better.
Katsura overestimated.
Yeah, because you overestimated. Have you ever heard of such a thing as humility, bro? Come on, bro. Fuck. It is so hard to get like the timing on his attacks.
Training session is not over. You know what you're doing, but you're no match for me. I know what I'm up against. Now the real battle begins.
Oh, I'm getting better.
Katsura overestimated you.
Katsura overestimated your mom! Yeah, I went there, motherfucker. Right now, Echo. I need focus, concentration. You know I love you. Oh, I guess you're not gonna take over an answer, are you?
You know what you're doing, but you're no match for me. This training session is not over. I know what I'm up against. Now the real battle begins. That's it. Katsura overestimated you.
This is the only cat I care about, okay? Not Katsura.
This training session is not over. You know what you're doing, but you're no match for me. You think you can work against me? I know what I'm up against.
Now the real battle begins. Superior sword skills come for nothing.
Oh shit, I did it. Holy balls.
Clouded. Must train afresh.
See that go? See that?
Thank you very much. Truly, you are incredibly skilled. Well, yes. He started coming here recently. But to be honest, his skills far surpass any training we can give him. He's quite a handful. If ever you wish to train, feel free to come again. You are clearly gifted.
Okay. This helps you power up your skills.
So, what do you want to do? Very well. Let's see what you're capable of.
Let neither of us hold back. Myself in front of you.
Oh shit!
What can I say?
Woo! Rank novice, well fuck you. That's all. Hold on. And that's all I've got for him for right now. So.
Thanks for coming by. I look forward to honing your skills still further next time.
Okay, I get a gun, a pistol for doing this. I kind of want to do that then. I had rifles, you know, not like rifles. I haven't had a revolver.
Ah, you're here. Ah, I had a feeling you would come. Let me show you the ropes. It's safer that way. Wanda ain't alone, and you're sure to be ripped off. I've got a feeling I'm going to win big. As long as you let me borrow some of your good luck, that is.
Oh, we're literally playing fucking dice.
Folks, come, place your bets. You finished? Then betting is closed. The numbers are 6 and
God
6,
damn it.
even.
I don't fucking care.
Yes.
Down goes the cup.
Folks, you finished? Then
Me-
betting is closed. The numbers are
Let me guess, they won't be even this time, they'll be odd. God damn it!
1 odd.
Because my gambling sucks!
Guessed wrong.
Well, I had quite a hot hand. How did you fare?
Not super well, but I put in a good amount of money. Could you lend me some money? That's funny.
Ah, fair enough. It's about that time. Stay too long, and you never know what you'll get mixed up in.
Ah, shit.
Looks like you're on a roll. Want to share some of your good fortune?
Ah, fuck. You see that go? Oh, where you going? Now you went down? Now you went down? What if I say no? What if I say no? Oh, God, get how pissy you get. Cats, man. Wow.
Hey, you! Looks like you're on a roll. Want to share some of your good fortune?
Lucky day. They didn't know what hit them. So, what do you make of the place? There's never any shortage of gamblers to take money from. Come whenever you feel like letting your hair down. See you around.
Oh, okay, and I learned a new combat style for the katana. That's kind of cool. Oh. I didn't mean to kill a townsperson. That's my bad. Well, I guess I'm getting the fuck out of here. I swear, Judge, I was just trying to try out my new move. I'm sorry.
You're here. You have returned.
Okay, because my
I heard something rather interesting from Kichi. The American consulate is in a state of panic. It seems they're bracing for an attack from a group intent on taking Mr. Harris's life. A sympathetic soul must have let their tongue slip. Perhaps in the confusion, you could seize the opportunity to close in on Mr. Harris. I am sure the bodyguard with a demon claw will appear soon enough. His fate is of no real concern to me. If he were to die, another will soon take his place. I'll arrange to get you into the consulate. You'll join me there, won't you?
Sweet. Okay, so I have choices between pro-shogunate and anti-shogunate, and that changes. So going into the consulate is anti-shogunate. Okay. Well, let me go at least talk to the other guy and see the other mission I can choose. So right now, I'm seeing two branching paths in the tree, which is cool. Oh shit, there's a cat. Oh no, those are chickens. Okay, my bad.
How are you?
Ah, you're back. Did you go anywhere since? I see. So you worked up a good sweat. You should visit the dojos in Edo sometime too.
That's one of the 3 maps. Yokohama, Edo, and Kyoto, which is ancient Tokyo.
Oh, I see. Well, I hope you had some luck. Just
I sucked a guy's dick for a wooden token.
Did Ryoma recommend me? I see his ability to connect people still surpasses my own. Listen, I have no problem helping you out. But I'll need a little something in return. Tell me, what do you make of the state of this nation? Here we are, with the Western powers circling us as we speak. And yet, the Red Demon speaks with America and brooks no opposition. He is intent on signing a treaty, which will be a disaster for us. This is truly a critical moment for Japan. I speak of Lord E. Since he came to prominence, the oppression has escalated.
Actually, I kind of want to read it. I like the term for opponents of the Shogun. The faction grew in the face of the collar we're doing. The beginning. I forgot it.
You may have no interest in such matters now, but in time, I guarantee you will. The time has come to instill a new start for this nation. That is what Master Shoin and I have sworn to accomplish. But at this critical juncture, my comrades' whereabouts are unknown. Once that treaty is signed, it will be too late.
If Sakamoto trusts you, then so will I. Our plan is to kill Harris, the American consul, and halt the negotiations.
But in order to do that, we need more able warriors on our side. We would be grateful if you would see fit to join us. I have heard you are seeking the samurai who came on the Black Ship. Word is that they now serve as one of Harris's bodyguards. Once we attack the Council, the one you seek will undoubtedly appear. This gives us common purpose, does it not? But there is no need to answer right away. If you wish to join us, meet us in front of the American consulate. I hope to see you there.
Okay, so I think I'm going to go... the shogunate wants to open Japan to the rest of the world and share culture. The anti-shogunate wants to focus on isolating Japan. I don't think that's ever been the way to go. So most likely I'm going to go with the shogunate. Taka. Yeah, I'm doing Taka. Actually, hold on. I can actually make my own manual saves on top of the auto saves, which is cool.
You then, you look like you know your way around a fight. How about putting your skills to the test? It's simple. All you have to do is take down my friend over there. They say Japanese warriors can hold their own against guns, and I want to see it for myself.
Okay.
Come on, show me what you can do. You're dead. Bring it on. Prepare yourself. Amazing! It was worth coming all the way to this country just for that. Here's something by way of thanks for the fine display.
Oh, hey, there's an open building. Hi, treasure chest.
Now, I will help you, but I have a request. I want you to find out who is threatening Mr. Harris's life, and I want to know who's in charge. So, how about it? Do we have a deal? That is a relief. Here's hoping you will find the samurai you are looking for. I'll alert you when the moment is right.
Damn it.
You're dead!
Sorry, hold on one second. God. Hey, there's gotta be a way in here.
yourself.
You're dead!
Here they come! Watch out!
I let my guard down.
Okay, well, I'm supposed to find the second.
You're dead!
Fuck. Do you not think I'm trying, bro? Where's the other formidable foe? I don't see them. What the fuck?
You're dead!
Don't move! Watch out!
Maybe it's in here? In the consulate? That would make sense.
Watch
Oh, hey. Checkpoint. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, God. What the fuck? A fucking Gatling gun.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Oh, shit.
You're dead! Prepare yourself!
Ah! That's fucking awesome. Ha ha ha! That's fucking awesome.
Time to suffer!
Watch out!
Oh shit, we're ready to have a boss fight. They wouldn't have a merchant otherwise.
Take your time. I wonder how you'll use it. Is that all? Sure thing. Is that all? Thanks for your patronage.
Here they come!
You! Won't lay a finger on me!
Oh shit! It's the other Blade Twin.
Kill them! Kill them this instant!
I knew it. You're alive. I've been looking for you.
Do not get in my way.
Okay.
Not too bad. Come on, is that all you've got? Just too easy. Not good enough.
Come on.
Hey! You're not looking so good!
Do not get in my way. That's you. No one will stand in my way.
Oh, first try, so.
It's just too easy. bad? Come on, is that all you've got?
You're not looking so good.
Your skills remain as sharp as ever. Do not get in my way.
Yeah.
No one will stand in my way.
No one will stand in my way.
Too easy. Not good enough.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Not too bad. Come on, is that all you've got?
Shit.
No one will stand in my way.
Okay, well, this is like the first major boss in the game, so. Plus, I have stats to spend, so.
Watch out!
Not good enough. It's just too easy. Not too bad. Your skills remain as sharp as ever. Come on, is that all you've got? Do not get in my way.
Watch out!
Oh, I almost beat her.
No one will stand in my way.
Whew, shit.
Don't rush. Take your time. Sure thing. Thanks. For your patronage.
Watch out!
Not good enough. Not too bad. Your skills remain as sharp as ever.
Watch out!
It's just too easy. Do not get in my way.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
remain as sharp as ever. Come on, is that all you've got? It's just too easy. Not good enough.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Do not get in my way. No one will stand in my way.
Fuck.
Watch out!
Not good enough. It's just too easy.
Thanks. Hey, you're not looking so good.
Come on, is that all you've got? That's you. Not too bad. No one will stand in my way.
Fuck. Which one was it? Where is it? I know I got it. Hold on. Press your hands together in swift movement. What is it for Hand-to-hand only?
Not too bad.
Watch out!
Not good enough. It's just too easy.
Hey! You're not looking so good.
Come on, is that all you've got? Your skills remain as sharp as ever. Do not get in my way.
Watch out!
No one will stand in my way.
Shit, man, they really threw down the gauntlet.
Not too bad. It's just too easy. Not good enough. Come on, is that all you've got? Your skills remain as sharp as ever.
Watch out!
Do not get in my way. No one will stand in my way. It's just too easy. Not good enough.
Sorry for the trouble.
No one will stand in my way. Not too bad. Not good enough. It's just too easy. Hammer, is that all you've got? Your skills remain as sharp as ever. Do not get in my way. stand in my way.
Oh, fuck.
It's just too easy. Not good enough.
Thanks.
Not too bad. Come on, is that all you've got? No one will stand in my way. Not too bad. Not good enough.
Watch out!
Come on, is that all you've got? It's just too easy.
Watch out!
Fuck me.
Will stand in my way.
Oh shit, I need to charge my phone. It's dying. Actually, hold on. Combat styles. I have 3 styles. Remember you. Okay, let's try it out. Katana seemed to work well on her with him. Falling leaves. Oh shit. That is pretty cool. Oh shit. That's pretty dope. Let's try this on her because it overwhelmed her before.
Not good enough. Your skills remain as sharp as ever. Come on, is that all you've got? Do not get in my way. You picked up a good fight. It's just too easy.
Oh shit, I did it. Wow, switching to katana made a really big fucking difference.
We finally meet, and you do this.
You work it out. Eventually.
Well, at least I managed to beat it. Oh, okay, never mind. The front gate's open. That's on me.
It seems there was quite the kerfuffle in there. Are you all right? Did you manage to find out who was threatening Mr. Harris? Is that right? So it's our intimidating friend, Mr. Katsura. And did you see the samurai with the demon's claw? Well, you almost sounded like someone searching for a lost love. I suppose I felt a touch of envy. Regardless, you proved every bit as reliable as I thought. Do come see me if you ever need my assistance. I dare say I shall have more favors to ask.
In spite of Harris's close call, the Treaty of Amity and Commerce was concluded at last.
In the end, the Imperial Court did not assent. We did all we could to explain, but our words fell on deaf ears.
And now, there are those who would have our heads, who believe we have slighted the Imperial Court.
There is no other way. Should the time come when we must atone for this deed, I alone shall pay the price.
With this momentous agreement, Japan opened up to the world.
Ooh, hell yeah. I really want to try that out, the bayonet. Ah, so there's multiple stops for that too. Let's try this. Ooh, shit. Nice. Not bad at all.
Please stop this! Both of you!
Shit.
How nice of you to drop by.
You're here. It's always a pleasure to see you. Apparently, Mr. Harris has been in hiding since the incident. As to where he is, well, why not try asking around at the Grand Villa? It's where Westerners mingle with the high and mighty. And then there's... well, let's just say there might be another way. I have some contacts in the Shogunate. If you are interested in doing a favor for them, I could make the necessary arrangements. The Pleasure District is a crucible where the powerful mix and mingle. It is quite natural that I should know a good number of these men. You don't believe me, do you? Well, either way, I really do have something to ask you. Now I think about it, there was one more favor I wanted to ask. I would be delighted if you'd see fit to aid me in this matter. Whenever I get close to a certain row of abandoned houses, I feel like I'm being watched. When I turn around, no one's there. But I just know somebody's watching from some dark and lonely corner. Would you be so kind as to investigate and find out who's watching me? Thank you. What a relief. But do be careful while you're out there.
Oh, I gotten this one yet? No, I have not.
Swaggering about without a care. How quickly you've forgotten about Hiroshi. Prepare to die.
traitor!
Fuck is he?
You'd pay for your treachery.
Oh, there's one over there.
We're not done yet.
What the fuck?
There you are! I've been looking all over. I'm afraid I have dire news. There was a man dressed like a ninja. He appeared out of nowhere with a message. He said, "We have Taka at Benten Shrine. If you want her back, the traitor must come alone." And I heard from some others in the Pleasure District that Taka had asked your guidance on a matter. Please, if you know anything about this, you must save Taka, please!
Been waiting for this moment. You'll pay for breaking the code! Get up! Die alone. No one to mourn you.
Excuse me.
Been waiting for this moment.
You'll pay for
You'll
breaking
pay
the code!
for breaking the code!
Ah, come on, give me a fucking break, bro. Oh boy.
You'll pay for breaking the code!
I am glad to see your face, even if you do look rather wretched. Well, thank you for your honesty. As I suspected then, it was your former kin who kidnapped me. Well, I suppose I could. Only if you agreed to see me again. Don't tell me you thought I'd be cross. On the contrary, I'm rather glad you saved me. See? Do I look angry? Do you need a closer look? I'm only teasing. I really am grateful, though. Seeing you show up to rescue me, I thought I was dreaming. But, of course you'd come. How could you not? We both have certain people we could not ignore if we tried. Ah, forgive me. I seem to be rambling. Kichi must be worried. I should go see her at once. Say, it would take no time at all on that dashing steed of yours. Why don't I hop on behind you and hold you tight?
Giggity!
Well, aren't you kind? Though you might have agreed to that a little too readily.
Oh yeah, I got a foreign book. That's what I needed.
Really, though, I'm truly grateful that you came to my rescue. Thank you. And now that I've learned about you, I feel obligated to share something of myself. Such a pleasant breeze. Being here with you, I somehow feel as if I can let my guard down. How sad we're nearly there. I hope I'm not alone in that feeling. If only we could just keep going, you and I. Go somewhere far, far away. But alas.
Oh, Taka! It's so good to see you safe.
I'm perfectly fine, Kichi. I'm sorry to have worried you.
And thank you. Thank you for saving Taka. I knew it. I knew I could count on you to help. Oh, I should mention, Taka. The guest you are expecting has arrived.
Ah, I see. Very well. Thank you. Now, let me introduce you. Since you so boldly came to my rescue, I feel I should return the favor by revealing a secret of my own. Once the cat's out of the bag, there's no putting it back in, you know. I'll be waiting in my room. Be sure to come by later.
Well, first things first. I need to fire, or you know what I mean. I'm about to die and I've got no healing items.
Do you know who I am? Oh, so There's more to you than meets the eye.
As sharp as ever, I see. The truth is, in order to assist Lord E in his affairs, I've been keeping an eye on the expulsionists who frequent the Pleasure District. I wanted you to know, but you must promise not to breathe a word of this to another soul. Lord E is a long-time acquaintance of mine. I wish to be of service to him in whatever small way I can.
Any complaints? And before you insinuate anything, Taka does this for me willingly. Remind me, how long have you known Taka? I'd wager I'm a better judge of her intentions than the likes of you.
That's enough talk about me, I should think. It's not every day you get an audience with the Chief Minister. Isn't there something you'd like to ask him?
I do what my country requires of me. A sentiment alien to you, I'm sure. Expulsionist fools. They think my death will prevent the opening of the country. Idiocy. I have my mission, and it leaves no time to entertain their stupidity. Ah, yes. I've heard stories. Stories about them collaborating with the foreigners. I'll keep my ears open, but I am a busy man and can offer no promises. I think we're done here. Try not to get in our way.
Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, sorry about that. Requirements not met. What are the requirements?
How are you faring? Oh, so you've got a camera, it seems. I warned you got it from Igashichi. Am I right? The thing is, I've got more work than I can handle. So many people want pictures taken. And that's where I was hoping you could help. Would you mind taking some photographs for me? You will be rewarded. Don't worry about that. Did you manage to take the pictures I asked you to? Anything else you're looking for? I look forward to seeing how you fare.
Have you been... Now, I wonder if you've ever chanced upon any foreign books. As our nation has opened up, there are more and more of them in circulation. It seems there are many tomes about Western technology and weaponry. I'd love to find them, but I'm far too busy inventing. I know! Why don't you search for books for me? Come on, what do you say? They'll no doubt help me improve my tinkering skills. See what you can do. Oh! It looks like you have quite the collection. Good. Oh, hold on. Do you have a moment? I have a little problem that needs solving. Mind if I pick your brains a little? I wasn't expecting you to be so mercenary. We're friends, aren't we? Just to hear me out. So, some officials barged in the other day, demanding that I invent some mechanisms that could be utilized for combat. Of course, I do have some experience in designing tools for clients, but only for those I trust. And these men, I did not. As you'd expect, I refused. So they demanded I hand over some of my inventions, lest I be drugged off and beheaded. Which is when it came to me, the perfect scheme to get one over on them. However, the plan requires some assistance. Please, can I count on you? Truly, I owe you one. I know this is sudden, but can you come to my hidden storehouse with me? I've left some tools there. Come on. All right, let's be off.
Hold it, Iska.
Where do you think you're going?
Oh, just going to pick up some materials.
You are not fooling anyone, pal. How about I help you concentrate on your work?
Of course, they're barely a threat to you. But do it quickly, please.
So do you could weasel your way out of his bodyguard? I'm putting you down here and now!
Honestly, since I can't go anywhere alone anymore, I really appreciate you agreeing to help. This way! Follow me. The Shogunate obviously wants an advantage over its enemies. But I thank them not to drag me into their bloody mess. I keep my inventions at my secret storehouse. Inventions, I say, but it's mostly useless junk. Come on now! They've served to fool that official for a while, passed off as works in progress. But he's starting to suspect. If this plan doesn't work, well, I think I've another one. But with you coming along, I'm sure all will be well. Not far now. Out. Fortunately, I've got something handy on me. Come on, over here. Why don't you try using this? I made it using a Western clockwork mechanism. It takes in sounds from the surroundings and expresses them visually. It's only a prototype, but you should be able to make good use of it. It's all yours, provided this experiment goes to plan. If we don't make it to the storehouse, my scheme will be up in smoke. Well, it should allow you to detect foes in hiding, or even through solid walls. I'll hide here until it's over. Use my new device well, and you're bound to have the upper hand.
How the fuck do you use that? Oh, okay.
This is where the bastard gives his toys. 誰かいるのか。
動くな。
覚悟しろ。
Looks like the way is clear. All right, let's go with this. It ought to lift the part to them. I can't thank you enough for your help, and certainly not with this junk. But if you see anything you like, it's all yours.
The fuck is that? Fire pipe?
Fire pipe?
The fuck is that? I'm sorry, is that an actual flamethrower? Oh my god.
Outside and try it.
What the fuck? Are you kidding me? It is an actual goddamn flamethrower. Okay. Okay. That actually is, that actually is pretty fucking awesome. And not something I thought I was gonna see.
Hey, looks like someone's...
I'm sorry, but would you mind dealing with them? Fine work! Looks like you frightened off the rest of them. I'll leave the fire pipe to you, along with the figuring out how to use it. Now we have all the tools we need. The next step is to contact Yukichi Fukuzawa to help as well, and go over the plan with him. I'll explain everything soon, but elsewhere. This place has me on edge. Right, let's split up for now. I'll get Fukuzawa up to speed in the meantime, but let's meet again soon.
I mean, that is like, no shit, a fucking flamethrower that I can just freely use. That is insane. Like, are you kidding me? And on top of that, I got an ability to detect people through walls. Like, man, that was a rewarding side quest. Holy shit. Okay, let me see. Karaba. Oh, that's right. Okay, hold on. Gliding training. Hell yeah. I have to do this to get the ability to buy the upgrade to get the fast gliding, which I really want.
You can practice gliding here. Why don't you give it a try? Okay, I'll get things ready.
Damn it. Shit! Oh, my bad. I think I have to brake to go down quicker. Okay. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna retry. Or do I just have to unfurl or put the wings up? I didn't think about that. Hold on 1 second. Oh shit. Got the master.
Amazing! It's like you are born for it.
Hold on. I think I even have to get fast gliding. Or fast flight, however you want to fucking say it.
How are you faring?
I'm glad to see you. Really? That would be great. What would you like me to work on?
Oh shit.
I have a hunch you will be back again. Am I right?
Now let's go try out the fast gliding. Or thankfully the place I just was. Haraba? Yeah. Not only has a fast travel thing, but it's at a high peak, so. Yeah! Wow, that actually is dramatically faster. Fucking sweet! How about that? Yeah!
I said Oniza. What do you need? What do you need?
Getting rid of all the useless weapons. Like ones that, you know, just have shit stats.
Of course.
And I should also do the same thing with the fucking... armor as well.
Come again.
Actually, yeah, you know. I'm going to put my super gliding to the test. Yeah! Or do I have to hold circle? Yes, I do. I have to hold circle. But the upside of that is I go so fast! Oh, you go kitty. Yeah.
Doing well.
How nice of you to drop by.
Please. Then, how about I share what I know of the Demon Claw Samurai in exchange for your assistance? I would like you to obtain a certain letter held by the Samurai of Mito. To do so, you will have to infiltrate their base. Once you have secured the letter, deliver it directly to me. Directly, understood? If the samurai give you trouble, well, I trust you will know what to do. So, do we have a deal? Ah, dependable, as always. Well then, head to the Hodogaya post.
Hodogaya.
One of our
Hodogaya!
allies will be expecting you.
So you're the one they've got working for them. I've heard about you. You're a real charmer. Well, whatever. As long as I get paid, I don't care who you are. So, I just saw a group of samurai who looked a little on edge going to that inn. I'll bet they're the ones you are after. Most likely, they'll be taking turns to stand guard till morning. I recommend you strike at dawn. Once you have the letter, wait down here. I'll be waiting.
Time for me to shine, eh?
Who the hell are you?
Oh wait, that's right, hold on, stats. Oh, they're like shortcut ladders, gotcha. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Equipment, sub-weapon. Okay. God, that's fucking awesome.
Prepare to die!
Shit. Oh, defeat formidable foes. Okay, let me look around. I want to make sure I don't miss any.
The red demon sent you. I'll meet you.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Oh shit!
I will cut you to shreds.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Oh shit.
Wait till you taste my spear. If I must die, I'm going to take you with me.
Watch out!
Fuck. Oh well. It's all a learning process.
Wretched car, I will cut you to shreds.
Hey, you're not looking so good.
Wait till you taste my spear. If I must die, I'm going to take you with me. The Imperial transcript. Please, someone. With this, you can stop the Red Demon.
Yeah, except she said give it directly to her.
You have done well. Now, I'll take that letter. I'll deliver the letter to Katsura. No! That's not right! These days, you can't afford to be virtuous. A man needs to make a profit. What's wrong with that? Now, come on! Give me the letter. Stubborn, aren't you? Ah, whatever. But just this once, you understand? Anything for an easy life.
Persuade skills came in clutch. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, also kind of cool. Heroic thrust, giggity.
Please, this way. Oh, back so soon, are you? You certainly live up to my expectations. Do you have the letter? Yes, that is the very one. You have my gratitude. Did you run into any trouble? Well, please accept my most sincere gratitude. My benefactor will be pleased. Thank you.
Give it back. That is not yours to take. Do you really mean to defy the Imperial Court? Stop, please! You'll be dealt with soon enough. Fear not.
Fools. Are they blind? Our swords and spears are no match for their cannons.
Chief Minister Yi removed all trace of the Imperial Edict to expel the foreigners. So began his ruthless campaign to suppress the anti-shogunate forces.
Head to the Yokohama Grand Villa. Yeah, bitches! Hey, yo, bro! What's
I
up?
die in spring, under the blossoming trees.
And who might you be?
I'm just a guy, just here to chill.
My name is Yukichi Fukuzawa. I am a samurai from Nakatsu. I am working for the shogunate while I complete my studies. And this here is Ernest Sato. He's a British interpreter.
Pleased to meet you. Fukuzawa-san was just teaching me more of his marvelous language.
Oh, I fear I have very little left to teach you. It is I whose language skills are lacking. I must learn English.
Tell me, what brings you here? The American Consul General, Harris? Well...
Hold on 1 minute. What do you want with him?
Yeah, and I was the one who saved his ass.
Just the other day, you know. I'm certainly not going to lead a perfect stranger directly to his door. Why, just look at you. You might very well be an assassin. I won't pretend to understand your motivations.
Fukuzawa-san, you were keen to meet with the consul, are you not? Perhaps this individual could come with. Even if they are an assassin, they couldn't do much if you were there. You are a master martial swordsman, after all.
Very well. I'm not convinced, but I will do as you wish.
The consul is in a temple near the Kanagawa post. Fukuzawa-san will show you precisely where.
Hold on. Do you not intend to accompany us?
Attacks on foreigners in that particular area are on the rise. I will remain here. You should have no trouble, however.
Well, I suppose you're right. I'll go ahead and see how things are looking. Meet me at the Kanagawa post.
Oh shit.
Over here. We must be careful. This place is more dangerous than I thought. I was informed that the consul was in Hongakuji Temple, but as far as I can tell, it is now in the hands of expulsionist forces. I found no trace of Harris himself. Where could he be? When the Americans first arrived, they transformed the temple into their first consulate. And so began the whispers that the cholera epidemic could be traced back to this town. Needless to say, these are entirely groundless rumors. Agreed. It would be a tragedy if anything were to happen to him. Let's get moving. Over here. The Temple of Hongakuji was built approximately 600 years ago. However, the Americans have essentially repurposed it since we opened our doors to them. Whether it's outbreaks of cholera or more attacks by those who wish to drive out the foreigners. Truly, this has been far from a happy... That corpse appears to have been a local resident. Can the anti-foreign forces really be targeting their own countrymen? It is one thing to hate the West, but this is wanton violence. Why are those wretches so utterly repulsed by the unfamiliar? I'm afraid I must conclude that reason and understanding are far more present in Western society than in our own homeland. Now, if the consuls truly managed to flee the temple, he's probably still somewhere in this vicinity, don't you think? Doubtless, he is being pursued by expulsionist samurai, though killing him would serve little purpose at this stage. Either way, we must find where the consul is hiding. Very good. Now, I have no doubts that his pursuers will be in an agitated state. Let's have a good nose around and see if we can't find any clues as to Consul Harris's location. Careful.
Shit.
Dubious types here, but no sign of Consul Harris. Be careful. Push your luck. No sign of him here either. Well, we must not give up.
Oh, come on, bro.
Don't rush. Take your time. Is that all? Is that all? Sure thing. Thanks.
Oh wait, that's right.
Don't rush. Take your time. Thanks.
Fuck. I'm tired. Wait a minute. Hold on.
For your patronage.
Oh.
How did we get in here? You will not touch the console.
This man be. Oh, first we must make him put his sword away.
Over the others. You seem very sure of yourself.
Damn it.
Time to roll up my sleeve.
Don't push your luck.
Well, see, actually, we're here to help you, asshat.
I do not know who you are, but I will not allow you to lay a finger on him.
Wait a second. You're Jules Brunet, the French officer. It's me, Yukichi Fukuzawa.
I remember. We met at the Grand Villa. But what are you doing here?
Mr. Sato asked me to come here to speak to the consul. Is he to be found here?
Fear not, consul. They are friends.
I thank you, good sir. Where would I be without the French?
What in the world? How are you still alive?
I've had just about enough of your harassment. Why would I believe that? Look, I don't know who hired you, but I guarantee I can pay double. Oh, you mean that other bodyguard that couldn't kill you? I suppose I did see the two of you having a chat. How about this? You take care of some scoundrels for me, and I'll tell you what I know about them.
We were attacked by a band of thugs and forced to flee the temple. Until they're dealt with, we are stuck here. There is no sense in fighting every last one of them. I propose that I join you and Fukuzawa, and that we hunt down their leader. With him out of the picture, his underlings will melt away. They are little more than a rabble.
And if nothing happens to me, I'll tell you everything I know about the samurai from the consulate. So, have we a deal?
Great. Now, to avoid attracting attention, let's leave one at a time. We'll regroup on the hill overlooking the temple.
I just saw a most unsettling looking man entering the main hall. I am certain he is their leader.
Well, are you all set to enter the temple? Good. Then we shall proceed under cover of darkness. They may be a disorderly lot.
But there is strength in numbers.
Stay sharp.
Like a predator hunting prey.
God, that is satisfying.
Watch the enemy carefully.
I'm gonna let him kill me. But you can actually use his friend's sword and shield. That's cool as shit.
Like a predator hunting prey.
I forgot about that. God damn, that is satisfying. Holy balls. Dude, I kind of really like his combat style. And the fact that I can use that is cool. Meow, 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 meow.
Art in motion.
To battle!
Watch the enemy carefully. Like a predator hunting prey.
Oh, it's Violent Gale. Okay.
Now for fighting this rabble. Let us find their head.
Here we go.
Don't rush. Take your time. Sure thing. Thanks for your patronage.
What are you doing here? Get in my way, and I'll cut you down.
Come on! After me!
What's this? When you're reduced to being a foreigner's lapdog. It's over. I'm telling you. Why are you working with foreigners? We are not fighting with wooden swords now. you get for joining hands with foreigners. What are you doing here? Get in my way, and I'll cut you down.
After me!
What's this? You're reduced to being a foreigner's lapdog. Why are you working with the foreigners? We are not fighting with wooden swords now. It's over. I'm telling you. Hit hard, but this isn't over. I am not going to let you win this. Why are you working with the outsiders? Haven't you heard? The first American consulate was in this village, along with the outbreak of cholera. We should never have had dealings with foreigners. It endangers us all. This is a belief I am willing to fight for.
The mob has obeyed their leader's order and dispersed. Our plan worked.
Very well then. About my curious bodyguard. They were captured in Yokohama by Commodore Perry some years ago. They were taken back to the United States and held in custody. We were deeply relieved when we realized they wanted to cooperate. How the hell should I know? I just hired them to protect me. However, I did hear a great deal about Japan on our voyage over. Working for me was their idea. I'm not such an imbecile to try to strong-arm them. And thanks to that, we were able to conclude the Commerce Treaty. But then they up and vanished. Well, that sums up what I know. Any questions? Well, it was the very day after we signed the treaty. Didn't even bother to collect their pay. Come to think of it, I heard the British might have also requested their services. Ah, that mechanical arm was made in the United States. It can fire shells and steel wire. Quite the device, I must say. Now, that will be all for the moment. Should you need to know any more, save it for another day.
Fukuzawa, I am going to escort the Consul General to a safe location. Once things settle down, we'll make contact via the Grand Villa.
I think we made a good connection there. I look forward to learning more about the United States. I plan to continue my education there one day. Showing Yoshida could not realize his dream, but I fully intend to make it happen. I most certainly do. But it's just such a shame. Showing Yoshida is wanted for conspiracy against the Shogun. But by now I imagine he has already been apprehended. Now I shall take my leave. Until next time.
So, how do you plead?
Have I not made myself clear? The Shogunate serves a purpose no longer. That is why I urge our people to rise decisively as one. It is they who must build this nation anew.
What can the people possibly do? They must stand behind the Shogunate, or we all fall to the foreigners. You wish to keep our country safe? Then the people must fall in line.
So this is the nation you want? A land of purges and repression.
Your insolence and insubordination are unforgivable. You must be punished by execution. Take him away!
Oh, sweet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take